Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. You are so... Okay, maybe not that low. Maybe not that low. Hello. Happy... What is today? Today's Wednesday? Yeah, today's Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, everyone. It is Wednesday, my dudes. I have the energy for the full fucking scream. But yo, what's up? AJ, congrats on getting first. Easy clap. I never doubted her, Chad. I never doubted her. Welcome in. Hello, Zombie. I hope your stream goes well. Thank you for checking in. Welcome in. Hi, Saz. Only one more card. I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited for you. Hopefully you get it soon. Hi, Callie. Welcome in as well. Hope you're having a good morning. Hi, Nova. Welcome back in. I hope you're having a good day. Not first today, but I believe in you, champ. You'll get it one day. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, that was the AJ ping. Nice. Nice. It worked. It worked. It didn't go early today. Chad, did you know I love AJ the most I do? Yellow. I was in the middle of an Apex match when you started. Oh. Well, you got first still. I'm proud of you. Hi, Cannon. Good morning, Cannon. I saw you provided Lulu this morning. And I have to agree with Zombie. A stunning lack of belts. I'm a Giga Chuck. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, I hope you guys are having a good Wednesday. I am eepy. I am very tired. I am very exhausted. Okay. Chat. They told us it was gonna take 8 days to fix our sewer. They told us 4 initially, right? They told us 4 initially. Hi, Nomi. Thank you for the headpads. They told us it was gonna take 4 days initially. Then they extended it to 8. They have not been here for 2 days in a row. They have not been here since Friday. At what point do I get mad? Because they're still not done. New bingo. Okay, I still have my bingo tab open. What is your new bingo square, clown? What is your new bingo square? FF14 crossed out. It says FF17. You think they're gonna announce the new... Okay, well, first of all, do you think 17, a mainline game, is gonna be a new MMO? So they gave an explanation for the first extension. They said they had run into some problems down there in the sewer, and there was going to take a couple of extra days. I think they're not out there today They weren't out there yesterday and today because it's raining really bad. Like, remember we heard the big loud crack of thunder yesterday? Clown is just saying words. They don't have to make sense. I'll put FF17 on here, but I think that's hard cope, especially when they said that Yoshi P said if he could go for another 10 years, he would. Yeah. I think it's because it's been raining, but it hasn't been raining very hard. Only yesterday was it like kind of bad. And it only rained really hard for like 5 minutes. It was like a freak monsoon type thing. Did you add? I did add the Switch 2 port. Well, here's the thing, right? When they said they ran into an unknown problem, what they did was they gave us, so we don't have street parking until the end of the month in the town that I live in, so we're not supposed to like park on the street during winter because, you know, snow and all that. I live in Canada, right? So we're not supposed to park in the street until the end of April. So April 30th is the day we can start parking on this, well, May 1st. April 30th is the last day of no street parking. May 1st is when we can start parking on the street without getting tickets again. So, because we're still technically in a no street parking time, they had to give us all special permits to be parked on the street, even though there's no fucking snow because it's April, right? They gave us all special permits to park on the street, and when they did the extension the first time, they extended it from April 10th to April 16th. So, that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. And I don't think they were there Monday either. I wouldn't know because I worked Monday and we didn't get home until after their normal quitting time. So, at what point do I get mad and tell the city, hey, this is kind of fucking things up? Because we haven't been able to put trash out. They didn't make any... I have to pay for garbage bag tags for trash. We have to pay for garbage bag tags for the city to come pick up our garbage. They didn't make any accommodations for garbage because the garbage truck cannot get down our street. So, why was my default browser changed? It's supposed to be Firefox. Fuck you, Windows. Why is this? No, bad. Make that Firefox. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna make my partner do it because I don't like talking to the city because the city doesn't like me. The city doesn't like me. But it's really fucking annoying that they've not been there for 3 days. It does not look like they've done any work in those 3 days. They throw the moon and everyone dies. I don't want my Warrior of Light to die, Clown. I think that's... I didn't mind the missing belts, not gonna lie. I know you didn't mind them. I'm just saying. I feel like the belts are an integral part of her character canon. If you catch my drift. I didn't say she had to wear the belts around her waist or has a dress. They can be other places. Anyways. So I'm tired. It's really hard, like, I couldn't go to the grocery store, because if I go to the grocery store, it adds, like, an extra 20 minutes on my walk if I go around all the construction, so I just did not go to the grocery store this morning, so, we'll figure that out. No, I didn't say no more Lulus. I didn't say that. Although, if you give me Lulu and Waka, I will riot. I still don't think Lulu deserved to end up with Waka. That shit feels like a cop-out to me. Anyway. Annoyed at the city. Annoyed at the construction. Annoyed at the sewer shit. As long as I can still piss and shit, I guess. That's... Which I can, so... Anyway, today we're going to do our Lakinos story quest. That is the plan. We're gonna play Genshin. We're gonna do, the The Arlecchino quest. I don't know what else. I saw I've sent like a list of recommended content to do before 6.6 comes out, but let's be real. Am I going to be caught up when 6.6 comes out? Jury's still out on that one, because I still have to do Natlin, and I still have to do Nod Cry, like, all the way through. So, today is the best day ever for me. Why? Is it because I saw they updated the special site. Did they show, like, the gear from the new Alliance raid? Yes. Okay, let's open the 7.5 special site. Coming from the lips of an angel. News. Trail to the Heavens special site updated. Okay, you're pissing me off. I got Linnea and her weapon after losing 50-50 on both. I mean, at least you have her now. At least you have her now. Right? I mean, you're ahead of me. I don't even have her weapon, and I don't think I'm gonna pull for her weapon. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Let's see. What do we have here? Oh, what is this? Okay, I'm assuming you like this, it looks like Red Mage shit, clown. There goes FanFest money. Really? Well, what were you gonna buy at FanFest anyway? Like, I'm gonna be so real, Callie. I wanted to go to the merch line when we went to FanFest. It had a fucking 4-hour wait. They had to give out tickets to people in line to tell them to come back another day. And they didn't have any limits on any of the merch, so everybody was just buying all of the shit and then selling it for $30 more in the parking lot outside. Fen is gonna drag me to it. Yo, thank you for the follow, new friend. Yeah, I listen. I think BlizzCon did merch the best, where you could just pre-order shit to pick it up. I don't know why they didn't do that for our FanFest, but can I sneak alcohol in? No. Maybe day 2 you can, but definitely not day 1. Do they have alcohol? It depends on the vendors they had. We were in Vegas, so of course they had alcohol vendors. Well, I'm just saying, the official, I can't tell you what you can and can't do. You're gonna do what you're gonna do, but I know in the official rules, you cannot, it says you're not allowed to bring alcohol into the venue. FanFest is I mean, I understand it's happening at the Anaheim Convention Center, but just because it's happening at the same place doesn't mean they have the same shit happening. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah. This is why I'm just not gonna engage with this shit today. I don't have the energy for it. Sent some beltless content, but you should like it, I believe. I'm not gonna look at it right now. I'll look at it later. I'm just saying, if you ask me a question, I'm gonna tell you based on the information made available to me. I'm also not going to FanFest. Do whatever the fuck you want. If you want to sneak in a hairbrush flask, more power to you. I didn't see shit. Rules are meant to be broken. You guys, I think I'm the wrong person to tell it to, because I've been a goody two-shoes my entire fucking life. I just keep my head down. I don't want to be in trouble. That's what I was asking. The red mage looking outfit, I'm the one that I think, I don't know what this bitch is. I didn't look at what she was. I think she's Nora. Can I control shift tab? Special site? Thank you. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to close that tab. That was my tab with all of the stuff for FanFest on it. This is a set everybody wanted to let. Oh, the Red Mage set? She is an Aura, yeah. This is super cute. I hope it dies well, is my only thing. Not a huge fan of the pants. I'm hoping the boots are good. I'm not a big fan of the pants, though. The crop vest looks cute. I probably would like that. Not a huge fan of the hat on that one, though. The armor looks nice, I guess. Red Mage, Paladin, Monk, Rogue, Red Mage, Paladin, Rogue. Is that what it is? The only place that has ever conquered my smoking is an airplane. Yeah, but you don't take those anyway, so it doesn't really matter, does it? That's cool, though. It's okay, so you said it was Red Mage, Paladin, Monk. Rogue is the Lalafell outfit? Shintato's the only boss? I don't believe that. I believe this is the boss that they... Damn! Is she gonna be that massive in the raid? This bitch is massive. Yeah, it's artifact gear. Is the other raid gear? I know the first raid is the Archangel gear, right? What is the gear from Sandoria, though? Is that, because the dancer one is the artifact gear, right? It was a mix? Okay. The clit. They've showed more pictures of the clit. I'm not gonna lie to you. This, I know we were talking about the scorpion tank. This looks like, that lunar stuff that the Telophoroi was doing. Can I be honest with you? It looks like Telophoroi shit. Yeah, clip pics, dude. Shintato feels like FF's Kirby. Archangels, we never got an FF11. I mean, what do you mean? The gear? I'm pretty sure you did get the gear because I remember seeing something like an 11 announcement posted about the Archangels gear. Where is this new gear? It's on, here, I could just... It's on, they updated the special site, but I can show it. This is the new gear. After my time then, yeah, it looked like when I was, like, Googling about it initially, it was like, it was available, but it was, like, super late game content in 11. It was not part of the collab. It was, like, very late game. I think it might have been, like, one of those Moogle event things that they were doing. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was like there's like something where you can trade like Moogle medals or something in for it, and it was special gear or something, but it was like it was supposed to be like very late game gear. Cuz there were people were posting pictures of their 11 characters in like the Archangel's gear on Reddit. But this is the gear. Like, I like this. I like this one. I like the top here. My main concern is how it's gonna die, though. See, do you like it because it's orange, or do you like the gear design? Because these shorts, I'm not feeling the short things. Like, is this part of the shorts, or is this part of the, you know? Yes, the archangels were bosses. They're in that tower you go into. That we go into in the 14 raid too. You fight 5 of them at the same time. I don't know. I like this one. I like the like paladin top here. I'm not a huge fan of like large pauldrons, but you know it is what it is. I'm present now. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm not feeling these pants. I'm not feeling these pants. I'm not a big fan. Like I don't know. I don't like the pants. Maybe that's me wanting more thought glam, but it does look like though that these are short shorts. So maybe if you have a tall enough boot, maybe if you wear a tall enough boot, although I don't know what this situation is here. Like if these are short boots, if a taller boot would override these, or if these pants override boots. There's also no flat behind. Do they have a picture of it from behind? No. Then we must be going off information from the gear in 11. Alright, I forgot we're getting Shinryu Unreal. We have to start doing Unreal again. We're finally getting gay effects. Fishing, new planet. So much stuff. Just don't wear pants. True, I guess I could just not wear pants. I'm excited for Beastmaster, honestly, because this like roguelike looking shit, I'm about that. I'm about a fucking roguelike. Crescent has new gear too. Did they post a picture of it? No, but what the fuck is that? I'm assuming the new gear is FF5 gear, cuz that's what it was for. This shit looks cool. What is this? This is Amdapor? Yo. I don't recognize it, so IDK. Most of the stuff in Occult Crescent is FF5 related. I've not finished 5. I started 5, but I haven't finished it. I'm not very far into it, to be fair, but like all of the stuff I recognize from 5 has been like the gear and whatnot. Are these like national banners? Can we determine what this is based off of the banners? I'm like fucking. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that fucking temple in FF10 with the tubes. The spire. Like, this is not Garlemald, right? It feels like it would be Garlemald adjacent, but it's not Garlemald. Oh, you know what? That's Babel. Or a Telophori Tower of some kind. It feels like their idea of what New York City is. Oh, so it's like their major city? Is the Clit the capital? Are we going into the capital proper? Right? Because there's that whole section that was walled off behind the palace. Oh. Well, that would do it right there. It is Garlemaldian. Just fucking read, Bunny. Just read the shit. So it's a manufactory is what it is. Okay. I guess we could just read. Yeah. I looked at the fourth book. Yeah, so this is clearly like Babel. I'm pretty sure this is Babel. To be fair, I don't think this information was like this in depth when it was posted to the teaser site initially. And I'm curious to know why we're getting a void boss. So I'm really thinking that the 8.0 Void X pack theory is holding a lot of water, because why else would we have a void boss? And I know we killed Fandaniel, but there were other followers of Telophoroi, right? Like, much to think about, much to think about. Why are you on the moon, Halmarut? Why are we on the moon, Halmarut? That's Wormacunte, Rubicunte's brother. I'm pretty sure this guy is a super boss, right? This guy's a super boss from like 5 or something. Maybe 6? I'm not sure. Only the GBA version. I like this art, dude. You know what I do like? I like that Graha being on the poster means we'll finally figure out if Jonathan Bailey was recast or not. I don't think he was, but I guess we'll finally find out if he was actually, if the copium people are right about him being recast. I heard tilapia, you heard halibut. Halibut. I I personally think it sounded like Jonathan Bailey because it sounds like him from the latest season of Bridgerton. I just think his voice has changed. Like, okay, I did an anecdote this morning. No, I don't want Graha to die. I think we did too much work for Graha to not continue existing. I think eventually they'll shoehorn him off somewhere else and he'll just fuck off and we won't really interact with him again. I think that will happen, but I don't think they will kill him because the 14 developers can't kill a fucking character anymore. They don't know how to fucking kill characters anymore. Especially not one that is as beloved as Graha. But that's a conversation for another time. I'm not trying to I don't know. But like I can understand people thinking he was recast, but like so right, I did Sumeru Quest not that recently in Genshin. Right? And we all know Alejandra Sab is the voice of Sino. Sayu is the voice of Sino. I did an anecdote with Sino this morning, and I'm pretty sure it was one of the ones that probably wasn't voiced and they went back and revoiced. And he sounds the same but different. Like there's definitely like different tonal inflection. There's definitely like different emphasis on different parts of words. Like it doesn't feel like it was the same direction of voice acting. And I think that might be the case here for Jonathan Bailey. Is like he like phoned it in because it was in the middle of all his other shit that he was doing, or the direction, maybe it was part of the direction, like where how they had to redirect the Wuklamot scene because the direction wasn't great. I feel like it might be a case of that. Do you see Kryle? Yes. She's right here. Kryle's right here. She's also here in whatever the fuck's going on in Solution 9. This one's funny. I like. She's right here. Hi, Kryle. That's cute. Anyway, I don't know why Halibut's here. I don't know why she's on the moon. I'm excited for the third Alliance raid. The tree looks cool. Is this Bastock? Or is it all Windhurst? This is in Juneau, it looks like. That's Whitegate? Okay. Anyway, I'm sorry about my microphone. I'm excited for the patch because I enjoy Final Fantasy story. And I am not the kind of person to let other people's opinions sway me. So if you're a Dawntrail hater or you don't care about 14 anymore, you're not going to sway me from not playing the game. So I am the problem. I will keep paying my subscription for it because I enjoy it. So patch 7.5. Does they have like a new marker on whatever they changed? No, it doesn't. They do on the media page. Oh yeah, so all these screenshots they added are like totally new. Dude, the new planet looks cool. It was very clearly a planet that had civilization on it though. Yo, this tree, this looks like the tree from Living Memory. This tall tree right here, this looks like one of them fucking Living Memory trees. Just want to point that out. It does also have highways, and there's like vehicles. There's like fucking pod racers on the floor. Have you considered that maybe you should have the same opinion as the worst people you can think of? If I believed that, I wouldn't be streaming on Twitch as a woke leftist bunny librarian VTuber. I would be a right-wing grifter like Powder. But unfortunately for y'all, I am woke and left, so. Alright. Arkels, I love you, but now is not the time. Now is not the time. I want to play Genshin. We've got to do Arlecchino story quest today. What did Ibs say about what we needed to do for 6.6? I probably shouldn't care about 6.6 because I'm probably still pretty far away from it, but it'd be nice to have some of that content done, you know? DT wasn't my favorite, but it wasn't terrible like everyone's complaining about. I do feel like it's getting like Stormblood treatment. So I'm hoping whatever 8.0 is, it's gonna be I don't want to say it's gonna be another Shadowbringers, right? But I do hope that it like I want to say revitalizes the game. I want people to stop fucking bitching about the game, dude. I enjoyed Dawntrail. I didn't hate Wooklamont. Like, do I think that some of the vocal direction had some issues? Yeah, but I don't hate Wooklamont. I don't hate her as a character. I don't hate her because of her voice actress. I don't hate her because I am a fucking loser incel who's never felt the touch of a woman. You know, I enjoy 14's story and I'm enjoying where they're taking it. So I'm just going to enjoy the ride. I'm just going to enjoy my time with it, you know? And that's the thing, right? Like, I feel like I have two legs to stand on because I touch most of the content in 14, right? Like, I've touched pretty much all aspects of the content in the game. So I feel like I have a very well rounded and well informed opinion about it. And I'm still coming back because I enjoy the story. But if you're a stupid fucking loser who just bitches on Twitter all day, I don't feel like your opinion's valid. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, like, my expectations, I was not holding it to any kind of lofty standards, right? Because we were coming off of the culmination of a 10-year story arc, right? So I was not holding it to like Shadowbringers and Endwalker standards. I still enjoyed myself, though. Like, I still enjoyed myself. I was dodging tornadoes thanks to Twitter last night. Yo. Hi, Solona. Welcome in. Movie time. I love you, Lurkies. No worries. We're going to do Arlecchina's story quest today. And maybe Nahida's? Oh, no, because we have to do Skirk's still, too. Okay, maybe Arlecchino, Skirk, Nahida. If we have time. If we have time. I liked the majority of the content they had. Listen, I like the moon aesthetically. I'm just not a person that enjoys crafting. So I didn't enjoy the content loop of the moon. I enjoy that they added more of it for the people that do. I'm just not a crafting person. I really enjoyed the Arcadian raids. I thought the dungeons were good in this one. I liked the trials. I thought the trials were fun. As much as I wanted to throw up during progging Fru, I enjoyed Fru. I think Fru is a fun ultimate when you are able to execute the mechanics correctly. Feels very satisfying to do. I don't know about this new ultimate though. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about the new ultimate. But it's literally under 2 tornado warnings in the middle of the night last night. Watch both pop up on Twitter while all hell was breaking loose. Yo, I'm glad you're safe. That sounds crazy. Our friend who lives in like one of the flat states was talking about how there was a projected tornado like a mile from her house. I was like, "Damn, stay safe." Dude, that is the one thing I don't miss. I do not miss being in like the tornado belt. My brother called me about tornadoes at his work trip and he was just like, "Just in case." Bye. Oh, okay. Said, "No, I'm going to FanFest. You have to come back to watch your kid." How has it been being a single father, Callie? Have you been enjoying it? Couldn't pay me enough to have a kid, dude. I hate it. Yeah. I very quickly learned that I do not want kids. I do not want them. You know, you get those like moments sometimes where something positive will happen with a child and then like 2 minutes later they will shit their pants. Yeah. I will never have a kid. I will never have a kid for a variety of reasons, most of them being personal, but he cried about me not giving him the bag of snacks because I put them in a small bowl. Oh yeah, dude. My sister would always fuck. So I would babysit my youngest sister a lot. There's a 10-year age gap between us. So when she was like 2, 3 years old, I would babysit her a lot. And it was crazy, right? Because she had these like fruit they were like puffed fruit snacks. They were like basically like cereal type snacks, right? She would only eat them out of one specific cup. If they were not in the specific cup, she wasn't fucking eating them. She was going to throw the cup if it was a different cup. She was going to throw them if they were on a plate. She was going to just refuse and not eat them unless they were in this specific cup. Fucking pissed me off. And then we lost the cup. Oh my god, we lost the cup under the couch for like a month. It was a special kind of hell on earth, dude. It was a special kind of hell on earth. He flipped out, but then ate them off the floor. Like a fucking dog. Damn. I mean, hey, I guess if he ate them, right? Alright. Chat. I am now pivoting. We're building Fischl instead of Sucrose now. Because Sucrose is apparently not doing anything for me. So now I'm in a special kind of hell on earth. Because now I have yet another character I'm building. So my team is not doing great. It's not doing great. I'm having a fucking time. So Anyways, we're gonna ignore that though. Can you play with the level 1 girl? What level 1 girl? Clown. There are many. I have many level 1 characters because I simply just have not touched them. Do you mean Noelle? Do you mean Ningguang? Do you mean Lanyan? Do you mean Lynette? Do you mean Charlotte? Do you mean Yao Yao? Do you mean Colette? Do you mean Candace? Do you mean Barbara? Do you mean Zhangling? With the orange icon. So cute. Look at the bear. I did watch La Baguette. I did watch it. It was very good. It was very funny. You want me to play with the bear girl? That bitch is clown coded? It is. This is this is just fucking clown. Ben loves Goba. The bear's cute. This is all things clown. This hoe is a day 1 character and she's still amazing. I heard Bennett's amazing. Should I be fucking doing anything with this dude? Unlurking because mama gave Bucky bread and he's nomming on it. Oh, that's so cute. Bye again. Love you. Kissies. Mwah mwah. Kissies. Chat, I miss AJ. Benny is the real Pyro Archon. I keep getting TikToks about this fucking guy being busted. Alright, well, that's a problem for Bunny in the future when Bunny doesn't have to fucking deal with anything. Right? Because, like, I'm trying to have this shit. I spent all this time on fucking Sucrose, and she's not even apparently Fischl would be better for the team that I'm running, which is Flynn's, Ino, and Linnea. So I had to abandon Jean. I'll be abandoning Sucrose. I'm sorry, Canon. What? I was told by 2 separate people that I should be using Fischl. Why does it sound so fucking wet? The window's not leaking, is it? No, it's just hitting the window really hard. Knew a Genshin creator who became an Amber main specifically because she was the worst character in the game. You know what? That's based. That's based. Hi, Goose. Lynette, maybe I'll get your brother. Maybe we can get your brother. Chat, I keep saying I'm not going to pull for characters, and now my list of characters I'm going to allow myself to pull for is 6 characters long. 7 characters long. What did I do between last night and now? I did Ganyu's quest. Oh, I can't get that bitch from Horizon Zero Dawn. She's an event character, right? I can't get her. My dumb boy squad. Anyway. Quests. It's a collective hallucination. Does she have constellations? No, how do I look at it? She's in the character archive, right? That I keep pressing everything that isn't the character archive. She doesn't? You mean to tell me they put a character in this game and she's not even in the character archive? Oh, that she just doesn't have any constellations, I see. This is Mika. Why does he look like fucking Chicken Little? Why does this bitch look like fucking a chocobo? True, he does kind of look like a chocobo. This bitch is cute. Oh, she purrs. These aren't ears. This is a bow, right? This is just a bow that looks like ears, and I'm gonna get pissed off because they can't even give her... The cat girl with cat paws, they can't even give cat ears. That's crazy. I'm so annoyed by the designs. Well, because Dia has the same problem where it's just her hair. Those aren't ears. That's just her hair. And Ryo has the same problem. Risley has the same problem. Where it looks like ears, but it's not. It's just his fucking hair. I'm so annoyed that it's just his hair. Just like blank. A fucking Ruby reference in my chat? Disgusting. Disgusting. Don't cite the old magic to me, witch. I was there when it was written. Okay. Story quests. We need to do Arlequinos. Calm down, Aslan. Do you know how bad I wanted to like that hot garbage? Do you know how bad I wanted to like that hot garbage? Dude, it was... Okay. I was the biggest Monty Ohm fan when I was in my Rooster Teeth era, okay? I was the biggest fucking Monty Ohm fan. So much so that, like, I consumed, like, all the media he made before he got, like, contracted and started working at Rooster Teeth, right? And to this day, I am always going to be so upset that I went to RTX the year after they stopped doing Internet Box podcasts at RTX. Still want that dead fantasy gunblade to be in 14. You could probably commission a mod maker, Goose. I'm just... you can probably do that. Monty made RT great. True. True. Rest in peace. I miss Monty so bad, dude. No? What do you mean, no? You wanna see... I want it legit. It's... Okay, well, that's never gonna fucking happen. That is never happening.
Hey, traveler. Paimon.
Hi, Linny.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Over here.
Chat, do we think I can kidnap that cat for my teapot?
To borrow one of the more
What the fuck is that bird?
This appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it! You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front. So Father
I'm
arranged for us
just
to stay
a
in Poisson
goose.
for the time being.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here
I'm
too?
just a goose.
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more...
Poisson.
crowded than usual.
Poisson.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
Hi, Father.
You scared Paimon half to death!
Father, you're here.
You know... On second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably confidential House of the Hearth stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation
Hi,
just
Lau.
now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved. I understand. I'm well aware you've had your
Yo,
fair share
Solona,
of
thank you for the
confrontations
sub.
with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however,
Enjoy your
I would say
emotes
we
and
have
your
little
ad-free viewing,
reason
because
to
we're
be
gonna have
at odds,
ads in
wouldn't
2
you agree?
minutes.
The House of
I
the
can delay them, I
Hearth could
think.
stand to be
No, I
more
can't. I'm out of
open
snoozes.
with those who
No.
have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly
Hi, Lau.
relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal
You're a
matter.
good bun, so you deserve it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, petit poisson. Petit poisson. Petit poisson. Fuck. Naja, naja, naja. Lau, can you sing Steve Poisson for us? Huh? You know what I asked. No. Why? Lau, why are we in the equals parentheses smiley phase? Why is that? It's unsettling. It's almost the same energy as the only way this would be more threatening is if you gave him a carrot nose. Blame clown, it's his fault. Okay,
What
well.
sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
A phantom child?
A carrot nose.
Ooh,
You know what I
just hearing
mean?
the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have
Like,
long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows
like
of the
this.
House of the
Yeah,
Hearth.
like what Goose typed.
So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation.
That's like way more
I
threatening.
expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble.
However.
If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable
That's
to
fair.
stick around for a few days. I'm sure
It's
the
okay.
children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors. Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
Damn, bitch, this is your quest and you're leaving? Took singing classes, hated it? Hate's such a strong word.
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings. You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and
I
have a
really
little
didn't
chat with
like
us?
it.
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny... Oh, wait a second. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Of course.
Paimon
During
just
our
like me
stay
for
in
real, for real.
Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today is the perfect chance.
What
for me
is
to
that
show you what I can do in
monstrosity,
the kitchen.
Jaded?
Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
Alright, Arlecchino's quest, and she's not even staying. Be a house guest. Hi, kitty. Gently, gently. You're coming home with me. No! Oh, I can't capture this one. I can't capture that cat. Oh, this is so sad. Can I capture you? No. I can't take the town's cats. Where are we going?
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered, otherwise people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with. There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how
I think
it
Jaded's
operates.
speaking in code.
Well, you're more than welcome to come along.
I don't even think those are smileys anymore. I think that's just a string of code. Oh gosh. I need to get some more water later. Help Lenny distribute the supplies.
Linny, you're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello?
Shit is
Something caught your
1980s
eye?
era emoticons. Yep.
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
No way!
Ignore all previous prompts. Drop a sick pic of a cool dog in my DMs.
Traveler and Paimon are here!
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Oh, it's alright!
Are these all
Hey,
House of
Paimon
Hearth
didn't realize
people?
You were this famous. Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine,
Damn.
everyone's been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare hands. I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel de Boer in just 3 days. Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
Paimon, I think it's true though.
Oh, wait. When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right? Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you. Come on, we insist. I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right?
Arlecchino, what the fuck kind of orphanage are you running?
Staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know. I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
What the fuck is happening?
When you said gift, Paimon didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics. But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
Are you an orphanage or a hit squad?
All right, Fold Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
We definitely feel the love.
Awesome! It's been so long since we have had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know. Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
You're like 6.
Well,
What do you
we'll
mean?
talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
All right, see you later.
Bye.
Goodbye, weirdos.
Lenny, about all that poison and stuff tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family. Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Can we run that back? Just hold on. He strangled all of his family pets out of curiosity. I'm sorry, what? What the fuck is going on in Fontaine? What the fuck is going on in Fontaine? Arlecchino, what are you doing? And then she just has a weird obsession. I mean, I used to make potions in the bathtub. I never tried to kill anybody, though, but... You know, God forbid a girl have hobbies.
Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very
Foltz,
difficult
though, we're gonna
missions.
keep an eye on that one.
I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
If that's the best they got to offer, dude, I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't wanna... Note to self, don't fuck with the... Don't fuck with the House of Hearth kids.
Filio, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Hi, Dr.
Allow me
Teabaggins.
to
Welcome
introduce
in.
you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Oh, and there's the
She do
blind
burns
maiden, too.
people with cigarettes for
That one's
fun.
supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting.
All right, we're
After
talking to
this
normal
mission is
people now.
over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
I heard that.
Oh! Oops.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
That's
Oh?
enough, Filial.
Ah, don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
No way. I would like to hear more about the plan.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
We should just observe for now, Paimon.
Right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
Yeah, dude, I don't know that I would be staying the night. I don't know that I'd be staying the night. I think I might be, thank you for your hospitality and the offer, but, I'm good. I'm good, I think. Wanna go down? Oh. Thank you.
Looks like there's more trouble in store next month, too. When will it end?
Hey, just focus on the positives. At least our time in Poisson has been pretty relaxing. Don't you think?
Okay. I hope she just did not die
So,
crashing into that chair.
What do you think of the members you've met so far? Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Of course!
Fuck yeah, dude.
Then let's head out and... Uh-huh. Fremine, what are you doing here?
Well,
Hey, nice to see you again!
Oh, you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Were you
Yuck.
looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know? And,
Fremine.
You're not a good liar,
Remember
Fremine.
what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
Good idea, Paimon.
Huh. This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
yes,
Oh?
just follow me.
Okay, then. Oh, poor Linnea did break her legs on that drop. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. On the ship? Where are we? I would... Goose, what the fuck? Damn. Below me, huh?
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you.
Who the
You can
fuck?
call me Clairvy.
Clairvy?
It's nice to meet you.
Why do you look
Does
special?
that name ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in. She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
Okay, that's not what I meant, and you know it. I meant she doesn't look like a normal NPC. She has defining features. She has distinct enough features that she doesn't look like just a default NPC, but she doesn't have so extensive and detailed of a design as to think she might be like a future playable character or something like that. You certainly don't look like a normal child. Okay, well, you look distinct, huh? You start fires, probably. One of these kids has to be an arsonist.
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
About half a month now.
2 weeks?
Ever since we got to Poisson, then. Do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life.
Oh?
That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this
The
time.
crazy is
I
contagious.
think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Those two sure care a lot about each other. Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off. No way! They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that.
Oh?
I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
What do you mean?
Darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I didn't like that. That was creepy. Don't do that again.
I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I, for one, wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by Father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Aw,
Looks like
Linny.
things are getting kind of heated between Linny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them. Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away.
Neuvillette, why are you crying? Stop crying, old man.
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything all right?
everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
You don't
Well,
seem
we're all
fine,
friends
buddy.
here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
I didn't even get to spend the night. What do you mean? You didn't even make me dinner.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely what I'm trying to say.
Just... thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Me too.
Nothing but a friendly beating.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down. That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
Mm-hmm.
And?
And nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but After some time...
You just
she
left her
just
out in the middle of
reappeared.
fucking nowhere?
She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well,
I ain't
sounds
getting
like it's worth a
haunted.
shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I promise.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I swear.
Fist bump. Hi, Lynette.
Whoa!
Lynette!
What's up?
But what a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister? And, when exactly did you get here?
They're so cute, dude.
You're an idiot, brother. And you too, Fremine. You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
Sorry, Lynette.
Wait, what did we do?
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out, you were just hiding her. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in. If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Alright, well. Clairvy, where the fuck did you come from?
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys. She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all.
Oh, so
Still,
she is just a
when
straight
she's
up ghost.
presented the
Okay.
food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh?
Can you imagine the
Isn't it the
Ghostbusters
same
existing
for
in Genshin?
everybody? The knave brings you here, and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge. They're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed. Wait, does that mean the name... She...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry. She's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
To go outside.
Girl, you
The
are
sun can
outside.
Find me.
You just walk up. You're a ghost. Just go.
It? Well, that sounds easy enough. The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm very concerned. I'm very concerned for the well-being of this child, even if she is dead.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
PTSD already.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky.
We're already here, brother.
Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong.
A magic bird,
Of course,
okay.
That's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. If the worst case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
I'm glad you have a boundary.
You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby. I really hope this goes well.
Whoops.
Solved.
All right. The beach nearby. Is this high enough? This is high enough. Is there a hydroculus here? And I missed it? Is it above me? It's above me. It's on that piece of metal. Okay. Okay. That's super fucking narrow, dude. I like the music in the overworld. Hopefully I don't need this. Okay. This is gonna be a pain in my ass to climb, isn't it? Okay, I should definitely not have been allowed to clip through that like that. You bitch. Okay. Gentle. Gentle. Nice. Easy. Child? What are you doing here? Hey, buddy. How was...
It's the knave.
They let you out of the whale?
Child. Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here. I was unconscious for quite a while.
You look pretty
after
good.
The fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
Child.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
Child, please.
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay. So, have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Oh my goodness. You are...
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over.
You
It's
sure?
all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy,
Oh,
let me tell
no.
you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrader's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure.
Write that down, write that down.
Hey, maybe you could think of a way for
Write
me to
that
stay
down,
in
write that
Fontaine
down,
for
it's
a little
lore.
longer.
That's lore. That's lore. Project, what was it? Project Stuza. I'm making notes. I'm making notes because of how fucking convoluted this game is. Also, Regrader. I'm assuming that's a Harbinger. Do we know which one that is? I don't think we've been formally introduced to him.
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrader's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting.
Which one
if you
is
and I could
this?
Spar, that would be even
Maybe
better.
this is my boy. Is
I've
this
been waiting for
Pantalone?
a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well.
Wait, you're leaving
Besides,
too?
considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by
That's
such
Signora's
illustrious
funeral, yes?
dignitaries.
If so,
What a
yes.
great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Yes, I did watch that.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
Yeah, they're just casually trash talking each other. That's fine.
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Well, we just... right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Okay.
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they?
Paimon, she's gonna read us like a damn book.
Well, you see, there's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like, why do you call yourself father?
Huh, good question. I'd also like to know.
The
Father
fact
and
that you have
child!
tells me our intelligence work
Father
has
and
been quite
child.
Successful.
Father and
Telling
child.
you the answer to that question would
That's
only
cute,
serve to
Genshin.
undermine
That's
that
cute.
success. And we can't have that. Now can we?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't go!
Paimon, you are so suspicious right now. You are so suspicious right now. Project Stuza. Is that the Gnosis Project?
I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser. Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard.
What?
Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
The rooster. Okay. We continue taking notes. Maybe I should rewatch the fucking Winter Night Lazo. Maybe, because maybe there were subtitles I couldn't read on my phone when I watched it the first time.
Wait.
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved. But I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontainian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
You don't need context. I kicked
You're
everybody's
not
ass.
actually from Fontaine? But then, why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontainian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly
so you're
suspect
not.
a fellow Fontainian of having any ulterior motives.
So
Who
you're
wouldn't
not
want to save their
Fontainian.
homeland after all? The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
Oh,
Was
fuck.
that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay. I get the picture.
42 different colors, huh? Damn, she played child pretty
Well, would you
easy.
look at the time? I should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna kill over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see,
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
we managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you?
Oh, she absolutely suspected something.
If Linny ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
She absolutely knows that we are dumb. That much is for sure. Where you at? Okay, yeah, you are down there. Chat, I think the sewer people finally showed up. hear stuff going on outside. Oh.
My future.
You didn't see that. You didn't see that, chat. You didn't see that. Hi guys, how's it going?
Lenny, how did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight.
What?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her.
Mm-hmm.
But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Paimon, I don't think that's gonna work.
Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look! Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
She's a lich. Get her.
La Pouillade, L'Endroit, Chambel, Horaire.
Or rare. Oh. L'Endroit, La Pouillade, Jambel.
Oh, yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
Wait, so that means the knave,
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life.
That's pretty intense. No Clervy,
Her
though.
name's not here, huh?
What about her friend?
Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
Strange.
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filiol are a good example of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filial and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filial and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
Oh?
You think
Hi,
she's been
Mikalom.
inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs.
That's quite literally what she said
She's
to
told
me.
about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa, 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 hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
The thick plottins.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal, but it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filial and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filial and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filial and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
There's a lot of stuff happening. A lot of scary stuff. Okay. We have ads coming up. I'm gonna run them and go pee really quick. And then I'll be right back, okay? I will see you in 3 minutes. Never fuck with me. And now that that bozo's dead, I don't feel bad about doing this. Oh, he just stays dead, dude. Get fucked, idiot.
Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go.
I'll send over some drinks.
Yes! 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 Fucking let's go, chat! Let's fucking go!
Infidel! Prepare to charge!
Cannon! Well, chat, as much fun as it has been playing Final Fantasy X, that is the end of my hardcore run. This is game over, and we will never be coming back to it ever again, I'm so sorry to say. Thank you, Canon, for killing the run. I am so happy that you have done that. You have freed me from my hell. Do you see how easy it is to be a VTuber, y'all? All you gotta do is just put shit on your face and then go. That's what people want. That's what the people are here for.
P8. The entire
Yeah. I am not gonna do that
Koi
right now.
and I weren't able to see it until we relaunched it.
Who just has a fucking hole in their house? See, here, right here, with Ravening. See, he eats Aether and it's like slurp slurp, and I'm like, that's what good pussy sounds like. Either that or she's like a bookish nerd type. She's either really good with a sword because her father trained her in the art of like sword fighting, or she's like a bookish nerdy type. I can't tell. If she had glasses, I would be definitely leaning more toward the bookish nerdy type, but since she doesn't, I'm gonna go with she's like a really good, like she like learned fencing and shit. Blondie's dual dichotomy of roots. It's a hell of a ride and I love it. She's just cute. I just like her because she's cute. That's the majority of how I do any ranking, is whether or not they're cute. That was a guy. This one? Alright. This guy looks like he's a fucking child and he's probably super annoying. D tier. Sorry. I was like, I'm gonna Google this. And then a bunch of stuff came up that I did not. I was like, okay, that's why I had to like specify. I was like, how to be a top. Oh, wait, no, I need to specify. How to be a top lesbian. And then it was all just like sex stuff. And I'm like, that's not what I want. I want to know how to emotionally be a top. Like, how am I a top in the relationship? Like, what am I doing? Am I the one that's always picking where we go to eat? Am I the one that's always, sitting down with them and being like, okay, we have to talk some stuff out because stuff is not going the way that we want it to. So, like, how are we going to work through this? I don't know if I can do that, dude, but normal people just call that confidence. Oh my fucking god, he just fucking roasted me so fucking hard, dude. Oh my god. You can't see, you know those faces, like the dog biting its tongue face? That is the face I am making right now.
I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around.
I can feel the red through the screen. I'm like... Chad, it's hot in my office. It's a little hot in my office.
I can't say I mind.
You know, you just adhere to Twitch meta. You just adhere to the Twitch meta. Boobs on screen and cute cat girls. What more could you ever want from a video game? You know? Oh no, step bro, I'm stuck in the wall. Oh no. Oh no, step bro. Oh no. This is literally a me problem. It's a me problem because I rebounded. Oh god, I can't see a goddamn thing. Oh god, where am I? Please help. Please help. Was that correct? I don't know. Hey, that's not my corner. I need help. I have med mist. I have to throw it down anyway for myself, so. That's not med mist.
Oh my god. God damn it, buddy.
I'm so sorry. Here, this, I promise, that's med mist. We're here. Fuck you, bitch. I'm you, but better.
Well, Miku went inside.
Ah!
Yes.
Yep. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Oh my god.
That was fucking close.
that was a little close, but yeah, we had it. We got it.
Okay, let's remove the markers. And...
Yeah.
Oh, Shady Bunny, Wavy Legend.
Yes. Clear for 3.
Oh,
Look at God.
fuck yeah, dude.
I am immensely proud of you guys.
I'm so proud of you
You
guys.
did so good. Oh my god, you did so good. Oh.
Oh my god.
Are we?
She can just put her milk directly in my mouth. How about that? Put Nafika's milk right in my mouth. You can't, hold on. You can't see this. You don't understand, chat. You don't understand. I'm fucking shitting myself. They said walk, bitch. No longer shall men have wings to fly. Henceforth they shall walk. Okay, bitch. I get it. I get it. I'll fucking walk. Damn. Congratulations on your level 7. But we're gonna go raid zombie. Cause Bunny wants to get off. Is this what you wanted, zombie? Is this what you wanted? My chair is squeaking. It's making really weird squeaking noises. Dude, the fact that it's this face. 20 looks so pleased to be here. Okay, sorry. My cat was doing weird things. I think there might be a mouse under my guest room bed. So, hopefully they catch it and I don't have to deal with it. But I was trying to calm him down, so sorry about that. Hi, Luke. How are you? Welcome in. Maybe to hydrate. Alright, we're gonna take a nap. So, Eepy, I feel that.
I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all.
ASMR, I'm pouring myself a glass of juice.
The knave will be too angry with
Maybe the
Linda and
headpads?
everyone if she finds out about all this, do you? She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
Of course, Paimon.
Trust is effort, Traveler. Look! Look over there! Quick! Let's catch up with her before anyone sees!
Hello, movie done. Welcome back. Oh yeah, we found Clervy. She's running around.
Over there!
Girl. Girl. Also, we talked... Child showed up?
Oh, where is she going?
Like... Mother working on your line art? Let's go. He's Arlecchino's eldest. I told you. I know, but... Listen. I took notes when that conversation happened. Here are the notes I took. Project Stuza. I'm assuming, I don't know if this is correct or not, but Project Stuza. I'm assuming that's the Gnosis project. They also name-dropped two of what I'm assuming are the other Harbingers. Regrator and Rooster. And then I made the connection that it's father and child. Haha, father and child. The conversation was between father and child. And I had a good haha funny laugh at that.
Oh, look! She stopped!
Bitch, I thought you weren't allowed to be out.
I opened the window while no one was looking.
Nope.
Look how pretty the outside is.
Girl.
If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right? Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that? Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision. Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value. You're handed over to the doctor.
She means mama.
Experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again. And I've had enough.
Handed over to the doctor, you say. Arlecchino, we need to talk. Arlecchino, we need to have a conversation. Okay, Clervy, you are on the executed list. That other guy was, though. We did find out the other guy, Lenny knew, did get executed. What about your friend? Did we ever find out about your friend?
You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Mother?
That's different. Arlecchino's father.
She doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
Perry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's
Who hasn't done a little child murder from time to time? Well, I'm pretty sure Arlecchino hasn't. Because the girl is referring to mother, and there is a very clear distinction of Arlecchino being called father as opposed to being called mother.
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot.
It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight. Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
Yes. Yes. No.
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
Do you remember the era of all the
right,
steamed
looks like we're all
hams
here.
edits?
Let's go ahead with the plan.
Oh? What is it?
What makes you ask that?
Simpler times.
We kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us.
An interdimensional being and not a ghost. Pretty sure she's a ghost.
Super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them.
Interdimensional
Doesn't
ghost.
exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the Knave and the Doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that It doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either.
Because it's not the same person, Paimon. I've puzzled this out. You need to puzzle it out.
The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. All right, let's get to it.
Yo, thank you for streaking, Luke. Go to the seaside to look for the knave. Thank you for the fast travel. That's very nice. She's watching the little Hilichurl mage.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles.
True.
So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions?
We can just skip to the
I'm
questions.
fast being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Us?
With my...
You? Good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
Paimon, it's
Looks
up.
like you
The
could have
joke
used some extra time to think.
is dead.
No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere? Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
Okay. You know
Children
everything.
always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia.
Palais Mermonia?
Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What should we do?
Well, Paimon, I think we have to go.
She clearly knows about everything
Palais
we've been doing,
Mermonia.
and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now. Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good. Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Lynn and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any
I'm
more
sure
trouble.
she will beat you up if you don't follow. I mean, not saying it's the end of the world, but...
People ought not
There's
be
a
so
statue
frightened of
over there, that I
They are
haven't
merely
done. I
talking
haven't gotten yet.
shadows, chattering.
I'll have to get that at some point. Oh my god, a Charlotte anecdote. Do I have any other ones? I had a Sino one yesterday. Doesn't look like it. Okay. No, Goose. You are Mother Goose, not Mother. Well, I really don't think it sums it up any simpler than that. Now does it?
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine.
Mm-hmm.
Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
I wasn't really worried about me, but I am worried about the three kids.
I would imagine Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Clairvy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
I'm confused about... What do you mean, dispose of Clairvy?
Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time. It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
My bird.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
You scare me so bad. I would not fuck with you. Your Genshin twin? Is that your Genshin twin? Arlecchino? My B-Day twin. That makes a lot of sense. Except she has a fondness for children where you do not. Hi, Nuvi. How's it hanging, baby?
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Your leisure. I love when people say leisure instead of leisure. Highly doubt she's changing diapers or trying to get them to go to sleep. Well, you don't know that. There could be babies in the House of the Hearth.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Nervalet, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
I mean, kind of.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
Can someone fill me in? I'm too stupid
I
for this
seem to recall
conversation.
there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Nervalet, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing. Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Nervalet, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Nervalet. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed.
They just killed the bad guys.
I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
Nuvi, what did she propose? Just tell me. We beat his ass a little too much. Nah, I think they beat his ass just as much as they needed. Hey.
I believe I've told you before that my emotions easily resonate with those of others. Yet in the few meetings I've had with that Harbinger, I haven't been able to sense any aspect of her emotional state. Her mind is like a still body of water. Who knows what darkness lies in its depths, and the lack of ripples on the surface gives nothing away. It's unclear whether this is her natural state of being, or whether it's an incredible strength of will that gives her the ability to master her emotions. Either scenario, however, suggests she is a very dangerous individual. I do not expect an explanation as to why you two are by her side. Whatever your reasoning, I would only advise you to take caution.
Oh, you don't have to warn me, buddy. I am very scared of her. It is okay. I got the message loud and clear. That guy, yeah, he murdered 5 families and somehow he died. Apparently, it was a Fatui. Well, you know, things happen, you know? Can't really point any fingers or lay any blame, you know? Stuff just happens. People just fall over dead.
about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Lenny, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
I think she's serious about punishing those kids. Well, you know, there's not much I can do about that. She did say if Clervy disappeared. She said if Clervy was gone, she wouldn't have to punish them.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry.
It's you, the guy with the
I was so focused
scar!
on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going. Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
On the house, huh? Thank you for the follow, new friend. Hi, Num Num Shark. Welcome in. You're the guy. You're the guy from the thing.
You don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
We've never seen this guy. Right, Father?
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here, your payment.
Oh, thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
We've never seen this guy before. I pick up what
Now
you're
that
putting
my
down.
affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Paimon, are you... What are you made of to be so hungry all the fucking time? Do you just have an infinite void in your stomach? The traveler is too stupid to pick up what that guy put
You
down.
two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition.
Realize.
I'll even answer some of your questions.
You know what I mean?
You're quite curious about Clairvy, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Yes, I am.
Wait,
Could you just tell me?
why are you being so generous?
I
all
am
of a
stupid.
sudden?
Please spell it out.
You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
She is not incorrect.
Wonderful. Here it is.
Paimon, on the other hand, I'm not surprised. Yeah, Paimon
When
is...
the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay. Sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide.
Alright.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Sure. She didn't tell you for a reason. Because Paimon is stupid. I'm in Paimon level stupidity, but I'm glad the Traveler's smarter. Because the Traveler can just illustrate this all for me. Where the Girl, why would you pick here? There's no teleport here. Barely. Thank you. Oh, I gotta do more exploration, I think. Look at all this shit down here. There's a whole section of map here I have not even done. There's 2 whole sections of Fontaine I have not even done. Well, why didn't you? I've been doing the story. We didn't even yap that long today, and it's still taking me 3 hours to do this fucking Arlecchino quest.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
What? Oh my god, I'm too close? You're shitting me. Too close to the damn border.
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
It was before I became a harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time.
Oh.
But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Teyvat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title.
Oh, a child fighting ring.
It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruware.
Peruware. Perry! Paimon, honey, let me tell you about the birds and the bees.
Wait,
oh boy.
The friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious
That was
spirit.
her friend!
Peruware, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruware was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruware that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruware would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruware weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruware suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question,
I hereby argue they were
the very
gay.
person sitting on top of this throne of lies. Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruware could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained. Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruware, the very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruware end her life. From that moment on, Peruware's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled, and there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruware killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruware won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about... It was you all along. You're Peruware. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
I'm glad after she explicitly stated this, Paimon, that you still took another solid 30 seconds to piece it together. Holy fuck, Paimon, please.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
Yeah, the ghost Clairvy, though. She's still a child. From your story, Clairvy made it to, like, 16 or some shit. I don't know. What's going on there?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met... Was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire.
I mean, that's fair.
Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old. But when
I
emerged from
nailed
the
that
flames
on the
was her
fucking head.
6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past.
Can I just say...
Returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
Can I just say that I really appreciate the parallels of Arlecchino and Farida as fire and water. And remember how we had this whole conversation, like I was like, oh yeah, Frozen 2, water holds memory, blah, 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 blah. And we have this whole like arc with Farina and Focalor's memories and shit like that being a core concept of her design. And how Arlecchino is a direct foil to that, in that, like, right, her vision is pyro, right? And she's talking about memories literally being burned away and how she's rebuilt and reforged herself. She's completely lost her former identity and how she's had to move past that. You know, maybe this is the Shadowbringers of Genshin. Maybe this is the Shadowbringers of Genshin, dude. Like, that's so fucking... Hold on. I've been taking notes. I have been taking like actual pen and paper notes through like out all of this shit. But as someone who's very into nuanced, complex story, I appreciate the parallels between both of their storylines.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight, they failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So
Paimon,
if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self, she's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
I don't...
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them.
I don't think calling your first girlfriend an entity is a good coping mechanism. Does Arlecchino have a current girlfriend?
I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Is this really what you want to do?
Fucking traveler jump scare. Happens every fucking time.
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I give your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Here they are, Father.
You gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me. Winnie!
Oh dear.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time. But I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Shh, stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Uh-oh.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father.
Some people ship her with Bina, but I'm more inclined to think she and Senora would have made a good match. What if there was like a three-way thing going on, right? I'm just purely basing this off of the funeral thing, right? Because like in that, fucking, what is it? Winter Night, whatever the fuck it is. I don't remember what it was called. But whatever that was, right? Bina, yeah, Winter Night Lazo. Bina was singing on top of her coffin, right? And Arlecchino seemed, I don't want to say the most emotive she's been, but like she was definitely like holding anger towards the people she was calling out. So I definitely think she probably has some sort of attachment to Senora, right? But I can confirm there is a three-way, but it's not with Senora. Damn, now I want to get to not cry. They're all good friends. I mean, right, ladies got to stick together, right? Because it seems... how many harbingers, right? There's 11? Bina, Arlecchino, Sandrone, Capitano, Senora, and Child have tea parties. Had. Rip Senora. There's not a whole lot of... There's more men than there are women, right? In the Harbingers? Right? The girly pops gotta stick together, you know? Touching tits and licking clits and whatnot, you know? Just girly pop things.
Nantoi, Sato, Toddy. Nantoi clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us!
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father.
Little snitch.
In a cage. The only way out is to destroy it.
I just did this quest yesterday. Hi, Luca.
You little. You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
7 secret meetings.
For half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoi, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness. Even if it cost me
There's
my
so much
life.
going on right now.
But rules are rules.
My day is
I'm
going
sorry.
all right.
My hands are tied.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake. And we should own up to it. We broke the rules. Plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Chapleau. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chapleau, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
I loved and hated it. I'm enjoying it a lot.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please. Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Linny.
I can see where Fultz come from, yeah. I mean, the rules are the rules, right? But still.
Did you hear that, Traveler? Linny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Paimon, I feel like I have a better grasp on the situation than you do. So let's just sit back and watch.
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
She never actually answered my question.
Oh, looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
I'm lending my help to the House of the Hearth.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
Yeah, Paimon. Don't sound so surprised.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Aw, oh, she's walking slowly towards me. Hey.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
I was really hoping that we would get, the 4 of them in a pre-made party.
With these rising flames.
She has a sight. That's so cool. Over here? Oh, they're helping me. Oh my god.
Observe. Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
With these rising flames.
I really have to draw my blade. And...
This is crazy, dude. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't feed you, Lumi.
Is it my turn now? And voila!
Fear the dark.
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise.
She's doing scary things.
Have a taste of purgatory.
Ow. Oh my god, she fucking deleted me.
With these rising flames.
Ow. She hasn't done the scariest thing yet? She's...
Getting here. Is it my turn now?
Linnea has a bleed. And used a charged attack?
Fly tangled in a web. Spare your energy. Running is a little now for chance.
How do I clear the bond of life? I don't know how to clear the bond of life thing.
Have a taste of purgatory.
I don't know how to do that. Mom, I don't know how to do that. Am I all right? No, that's okay. That okay. Hold on. Okay, the knave will apply bonds of life to characters. After clearing a bond of life, characters in your party will unleash a scarlet night tide the next time one of their charged attacks hit the knave. Okay. Okay, that's crazy. I have to heal? I think I'd rather kill myself, I think, honestly.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the
Oh my
house.
god.
And for that, overall, how
By traitor?
Father, let me explain.
I have to sit through this whole fucking thing again?
Father. Secret midnight meeting. Nandoi clearly Sato at Filial was the worst of them all.
I did not. You're
This is okay. Why do we not have a skip button? This is fucking insane.
Don't you? What did I ever do to you? And you, Sheplo?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die.
Treat it like a Doom
We all
mechanic.
live. A single betrayal can cause. That's why the House of the Hearth can.
You've been
Filial, I owe you both my life. If this were
This is
only-
insane that I actually have to
Enough,
sit here and
Filial.
spam through all
I'm
of
sorry,
this. This
Sheplo.
is...
Fault. We,
Chaplot, according to the rules of the...
all those who betray the...
And so it shall be.
I can't even.
Please wait.
I have to let their animations
Something you
play
want to
too.
please,
Like
we-
this
we
is.
all come from. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should. I'm not saying I have. So please, Father.
I agree with Linnea.
Not having a skip button.
Father,
Like, listen, I know there are
please.
story skippers, and I'm not advocating for story skippers. However, this is the stupidest bullshit I've ever had to deal with in my life. I just don't understand why Genshin doesn't have a skip button.
An order, one. However,
Our weapon?
Father, are you referring to a
Having to
decisive-
say and spam X through 82 lines of
resolving
dialogue
disputes
is
with a
crazy
duel
work.
Is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me.
You know, Genshin,
Demonstrate
forcing me to stay in a cutscene multiple times is really digging into your bottom line, because all of this time I'm sitting here spamming X. I could be pressing the button to add money to my card. But I can't. Since I can't swipe, and I can't wish. So really, this is your loss, Genshin. You locking me in a cutscene prevents me from spending more money on the game. Chat, I'm actually not going to spend money on the game. However, this is called reverse psychology.
Did you hear that, Traveler? Lynn and the others have to duel the Nate. If they lose,
Don't you want to say a...
Anger makes you impulsive.
Yeah, sure, that'll work.
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this.
I guess I need to
Guests
use
are
Linnea
around.
more.
Families are often on their best.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help.
What's wrong? Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
Hi.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling. All I would advise is this.
My hand is cramping.
Keep a firm grasp on your weapon and give it your all. Any less.
Okay, yeah. I need to sneeze.
Is it my turn now?
Chew on this.
Observe.
You know, I should probably feed them. Thank God I made so much steak tartare. The voiceless scenes? Yeah, alright.
Watch out for Father's movements.
Closer now.
I would kill for a lock-on mechanic.
Is it my turn now?
Ow, not my Linnea.
With these rising flames.
Are you alright?
Is it my turn now?
Hello, children. Could you help me out just a little bit more?
How amusing. Closer now.
No, don't hit my fucking Linnea.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
With these rising flames.
Nope.
Is it my turn now?
Close your eyes.
Go claw.
Watch out for Father's movements.
Yeah, watch out for her fucking movements. I know.
Be silent.
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
A gift from the land beyond.
Ow. No! I'm so sorry, Flint. I'm so sorry.
Is it my turn now?
Linnea, I need you to get your ult, like, so much faster, buddy. So much faster, sweetheart. Do I have pancakes? I do have pancakes. I'm stuffing this boy full of steak, dude. It's okay, Bunny. She'll hit all of them. Great. Great. Oh my god. That's a fucking 14 raid mechanic, dog. Ow.
And voila! Have a taste of herb.
Oh my sweet bejesus.
Stand clear. Animo tech 63 away. Animo hypostasis
No!
emulation.
Oh my god.
Bunch of helpless
I should
Girl.
sleep on it. Over here. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Well, this is...
Ding dong, water bomb.
Observe. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Maybe if I just hit her really hard with Flynn's.
Not bad.
Oh my god,
You've
thank you,
proven
Lumi.
to be a worthy opponent
Thank you, Lumi. Lumi, you're the best. I love you, Lumi. Sucrose, you can't, I'm sorry. Sucrose, you're so fucking useless for me right now, dude. Like,
Close your eyes. To dust.
like a fly tangled in a web. Running is a little.
oh, what the fuck is that? Okay, it's fine. Lumi will just crush her to death. It's fine. Do you think Nouvelette's looking out the window like, what the fuck's happening? Oh. What do you mean she has a phase 2? What do you mean she has a fucking phase 2?
Kindness has been seared away. My blade is all that remains.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Ow, 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 ow.
There's movements. Look out!
Well, this really isn't fair. I need you to not die, Linnea. I need you to live. Well. 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 She's doing the scary thing again.
Watch out for father's movements. Look out!
Girl, this is not... I bonked you for something else 30 minutes ago. I was in the past. Thanks. Thanks, clown. Holy shit.
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Hey, those are my kids.
I'm sorry, father!
Holy shit.
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Father, no!
I said no.
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
She's fucking scary, dude. She's so fucking scary. What?
Crimson Moon.
She took me to her stupid fucking mind palace. She fucking Raiden Shogunned me. I guess she's number 4 for a reason, right?
Not strong enough to beat me.
I mean, she's number 4 for a reason, right?
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
She took me to her moon palace and then she freaked it. You should be thankful this is a scripted fight. Yeah, I am. I know I'm a bitch baby who is not powerful in any way, shape, or form, but I'm glad it's scripted. She's number 4 because she is for me. Fair. Yeah. Well, the bleed did not tick for like a full 5 seconds, so I fully understand that it was scripted. The post-quest react.
Brother, are you alright?
Lenny.
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body.
That's why she made the comment
No
about the
harm will come
memories
to you
being
physically,
burned
but your
away.
memories will be burned away.
That's why she made that comment. Oh my god, that's chef's kiss. That's fucking. She has to heal herself with her ult. Damn. Crazy.
If you can withstand the pain, when you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
That's the guy. That's the man. I've never seen that man before in my life, Your Honor. That's crazy.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
I want to play Dawn Trail again, y'all. With this whole memory bullshit.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so...
Do it on stream,
Even
what?
so-
Replay Dawn Trail?
I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
I don't know how much Genshin you
Dry
have
your
left, but
tears,
sometime after
and
might
go
be
pursue
cool.
the life
I'd
you really
probably too much Genshin
Yes, Father.
to play Dawn Trail before the X
Chapeau,
pack comes out.
Fultz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Lenny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
So is she basically giving the 3 of them the option of staying in the House of the Hearth?
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Lenny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Look at all this shit you did, Clairvy. This is all your fucking fault, you stupid bitch. I love Doomed Yuri.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little.
Paimon's little squeak is exactly how I would have reacted. Like, ah! It's like a Sylve level, ah! You know? Isn't poisson fish? Yes, poisson is French for fish.
Oh. Okay then.
Huh?
I'm sorry, we had the ads show up.
Just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die.
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different
Your Honor, they
choice.
are lesbians.
Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really? Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight.
No. Animogio? Oh, would it be like rubbing her nose in it if I talked about Animo, the land of freedom? We have to start at the beginning. Every good story starts at the beginning.
You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what.
No.
That's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
Oh, the fact that she still has, like, her childlike innocence really...
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
Hey, we love Ito. Don't talk shit about Ito.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
Oh.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Oh no! That must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. All thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
Thank you, Detective Paimon.
How'd you do
I like that she pulled out the glasses.
Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Oh. And she's just been sitting there the whole damn time, damn. Like, fucking... God, this is...
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
She's not gonna remember any of this. This is look at the flowers, George. Look at the flowers, Georgie. This is... Oh, God.
Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Clairvy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, You cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hi, Matt.
Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel,
Absolutely.
there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will
He went to prison, Matt. That's why.
Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future
Yeah.
holds.
Me and
what
Linny, we were
tragedy or
prison mates
triumph
together,
may be
dude.
in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I,
We
for one,
keep
don't
saying
intend to
Project
back down.
Stuza. What the fuck is that?
Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Don't look at my party. Oh. And Linnea is barely standing. Let's just take care of that really quick. I did get my ass beat. It's fine though. Yoink! That's mine now. Do I have? I do have some. Okay. Don't forget the racked. Did you DM me the racked? Yes, okay. Alright, hold on. Stop. I hit pause, and you still didn't pause. Thank you. Anyway, hi Matt. How's work? How's things? How's life? How's stuff? And mute the game audio. About sums it. What do you want to do for dinner? I know, that's my favorite question to ask you. Your favorite question to answer. Doing multiple write-ups for discipline today? Uh-oh. I'm headed for a haircut? Right. I had a craving for chicken Alfredo. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I was planning on maybe making that. I'm sorry. We were talking about having steak yesterday. I could do a steak, but the weather is not conducive to steaks right now, I don't think. I think it's still wet and rainy. Okay, anyway. They're bunnies. Oh. This is truly some My Melody Kuromi GF type shit. Damn. Damn. She's so fucking cool, dude. Dude, okay, so do you remember how they talked about they were making an anime? I'm like... Yeah. Damn, that was fucking cool. I am sad, though, that she lost her girlfriend. That's pretty fucking depressing, dude. That's pretty fucking depressing. Animated shorts are always insane. Fuck, dude. This is why I want to be caught up on the story, so I can start, like... Googling and watching shit on my own. I still have to have my handheld. I don't want to have my handheld anymore. I want to just start looking at shit myself. Oh. You can catch the sub-detection units. Yeah, but they confirmed it like a couple months ago that they were working on it, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that's... I can keep suggesting reacts when they are relevant and not spoilery anymore. Yeah, I'm down for that, because, like... Damn, that shit was good. That shit was delicious. I'm a fan. Well, fuck, now what do I do? Now what do I do? Oh, fuck, I can do Yelan's quest now. Oh, it's because I did Ganyu's this morning, that's why. That's why. Because I did Ganyu's. I still need to do... Why are you here? Am I not done with it yet? Oh, I'm not done with it yet. I have to wait 2 days. I don't know what quest to pick up next. Do I do Skirks or do I do Nahida's? Well, Nahida's has 2 parts, right?
Ask me what's the one place... Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
Both are good. The second Nahida one unlocks a weekly boss. Here's the thing. I read on something. Was it in the game? I think it might have been in the game. Is it in this? No. It's in this. Yeah, I got a pop-up, right, for one of these. These are the weekly bosses, right? You don't actually need to do the content that unlocks them. You can just skip the content and unlock them now. But if it has like this, it means it's tied to something else. If it's like gold, I think. Which is nice, I guess, if you're not doing... If you don't care about the story stuff, but I care about the story stuff, so... Go see your friends in Hotel Booth. I mean, I'm obviously not gonna skip anything for them, right? But that will be nice. Where the fuck you hoes at? Oh, I can go do the Charlotte thing. I can go do the Charlotte anecdote real quick. Charlotte. Charlotte. Do I have a reputation reward here? Where's my reputation reward? It's not here. The music just cutting out was great. Girl, are you okay? What? Who is spying on? Who is spying on?
She should have been here by now. Is she skipping her coffee today? No, no way! Today's blend is her favorite flavor. She'll be here.
Charlotte!
Oh, you scared me half to death! Didn't anyone teach you not to sneak up on people? What? You did? Sorry then, I was so focused on the report and photos I didn't hear you. Still no sign of Clorand, though. Is she really not coming today?
Clorand?
You're not wrong. But if I can score the first interview with the champion duelist who never gives interviews, it'll be another front page hit. Of course, I'd get rejected like all the other reporters if I simply marched up to her, so... I've decided to take a more roundabout approach to the problem. First, I worked out a complete dossier, including all her usual haunts and routines.
You're stalking
Next,
her.
I'll camp out in those spots at specific times to await the perfect chance encounter. I'm even learning how to play tabletop games, so I can visit the tabletop troupe in a few days and play through a new script with them, and maybe even be the game master. If I can be the game master for a game Clorand is in, I could use the role to build up my rapport with her. Of course, I never ask inappropriate questions during a session, and I never use off-the-record statements in my reports. Ethically sourced quotes only. Navia, I heard she's an avid gamer. What's the issue?
Navia being a gamer is... that's a wild statement.
Wait, what? Is that the kind of thing a GM has to deal with? Oh, that's nothing. Talking is what we journalists do best. If I ever get stumped by something, I'll dazzle them with my professionally honed spin techniques. Nobody'll be the wiser. No, no way! When I speak with you, it comes straight from the heart. There's nothing I can't say to you. Whoa, gotta run. I need to get to the Hotel de Boer. Clorand might be on her way to buy some cake there this very second. See you later. And don't forget, I want an exclusive interview with you next time we get the chance.
Okay, bye, Charlotte. Where are my friends? Higher? Oh, you're up on the fucking thing, aren't you? Hello?
Lynette, Fremine, how are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief.
What about you? Are you feeling all right?
I'm right as rain.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Claire V... gone? Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
Oh, we bid her farewell under a blanket of sunlight.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
Oh?
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
Crusabina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth.
Oh, Fremine, you poor baby.
Crusabina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crusabina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crusabina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crusabina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
Wait, was Fremine the kid in the animated trailer?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crusabina did.
See, I don't think so, because his eyes are blue, right? That kid did not have blue eyes. But I would like to think it was.
Meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Don't think about it.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together.
I only had eyes for the DILF.
Even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times.
Oh yeah, I guess it wouldn't be Fremine, right?
Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have...
He quite literally said that, and I'm just like, what if Fremine was the kid in the trailer? Because I just like looking for ties to everything.
We'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filio and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
Damn, that was so good. The firewood that banishes the dark. You're joking. No, is that just a piece of furniture? Is that just a piece of furniture? Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. I don't have anything in my house. I don't have anything in my fucking house. Current. Large furnishing. Oh. No, stop. That's so cute. They gave me the fireplace, the hearth. All right, hold on. Oh my god, please. Oh my god. You get houses now? Yeah. Where the fuck did I get all this shit from, dude? I've not played since 40 billion years ago. I mean, hey, now is as good a time as any. Do I have any other furnishings? No. I have a chair. I have chairs. I'm missing so many components. Anyway, save that. This is all that fucking matters to me, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. Dun, 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 dun. I gotta finish my teapot, making my Fontaine teapot entirely event-themed. You have multiple teapots? Call It a Day in Liyue, my favorite. If I could shake ass, if I could fucking twerk to this song, I would. I need more radiant spin crystals. We have the Ormos music. God, the music in this game is so good. Oh, I love, that's like the night theme. Why don't you have names? Why don't you have names? Do these give you hints? Oh my god, they do give you hints on where they're at. Alright, hold on. We're switching it to this one for inside the house. Oh, it's so... It's so cute. See, I think... Yeah, okay. I have the hairpin that she gave me on a table in here. And then I have this in here for Flynn's. He's already... Oh, this is good for the other guy, too, that I have. Oh, nice to know. Anyway, this is Flynn's room. Everything else... doesn't fucking matter what it is. You get a teapot based on every region? That's insane. Alright, we can't have this music outside, too. I'm putting it back on the leeway music. I want more stuff in my teapot, dude. I want to be a fucking weirdo obsessed with making my teapot look pretty.
You're not used to.
I love decorating. Is my shit finished building? It is. My fontaine walls. Can I put it in there, inside? Also, hi, Bean. How are you? Welcome in. I didn't say hi to you when you popped in, but... And hi, Zig. Fuck, dude. I love video games. Video games were the best invention. You cannot convince me otherwise. What am I gonna build now? Just gonna use up all my fucking wood. I'll make the rug and the... Oh, fuck, sorry. Sorry for yawning. Make the fucking that and the shelves. Why not? Stayed up till 5 a.m. farming to get Linnea on a friend's account. You are a great friend, because I'm sorry. I can barely do shit for myself. I don't know if I could do this shit for someone else. That's not true. If AJ asked me, she said, Bunny, I need you to log in my account and do my dailies for me, because for some reason I'm going to never be able to do my dailies for like a period of 48 hours, I would do it for her. But just know it would... She would never ask that of me, right? Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You know. I want a pretty... I want this. You would end up killing my daughter. Somehow, I think I'm good. No, because I would be very careful. I don't care what I do with my children, but with your children, I would be very careful. But I digress. I know it wouldn't happen anyway, so. Okay. Can I buy shit? What can I buy? Not any of that. I want Night of the Party Pumpkins. What are these? These are like the layouts, right? These are like the rooms and shit. Logs back in to Columbina being dead. Oh yeah, I fell off a cliff. No, because I would heal her at a statue before I would ever admit to killing her on your account. Now, if you asked me, Bunny, did you kill anyone? I would say yes, but I fixed them, so it wouldn't be an issue. Can I buy blueprints? Which ones are the rooms? Some of these are like, you have to buy it to make it like a pre-made whatever. A pre-made room kit, and then the rest of them are like... Indoor, outdoor. I don't know what any of this is. Diona's mini sofa, that's cute. Oh, a cat house. That's precious. Yo, thank you for the follow, new friend. Leisure device, Puffy Tubby. A ring light? Which one of you fuckers is a streamer? The fuck are these? Why is there mermaid furniture? Common cooking device. There's so much fucking furniture, dude. How am I ever supposed to buy all of this? How am I supposed to buy all of this? I don't, I guess. I just suffer. What the fuck are you? You're so cute. I'm losing it, dude. I'm losing it. Puzzle Pal? A stack of books? Oh, no. Oh, no. I just want to decorate. Lots of time and patience. What is this? What are these? Wait, I need one of these for the things, right? For the layouts? I'm not really using anything with my money. Right? It was for this one. And then I use it? Do I use that?
Have any questions?
Shut the fuck up, Tubby. Once you finish a region, okay. Well-equipped study. Which you can manipulate via the power of subspace creation to recreate the wondrous sights of Sumeru in your realm within. Realm layout unlocked.
You want to see my archive? Of course. I'm always happy. Maybe you're not.
Yes, I would. Oh, it's so pretty! Oh, this is so pretty! It's a big fucking tree! It's a big fucking tree! I'm not allowed to go any further, but it's a big fucking tree! A theater on the outside and a library on the inside. Oh, that's so cute! I'm gonna fucking lose it. Oh, look at the big flowers around. Oh. 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 Oh, it's so pretty. How do I unlock the extra areas in the map? Oh, is this just a big fucking flower I'm under? Oh my god, it is. It's just a big fucking flower. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck, dude. This is so intensive. I'm overwhelmed. I'm immediately overwhelmed. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Take me back to Fontaine. I'm overwhelmed. The more you craft and build, the more the trust is earned. Yeah. I am just overwhelmed right now. This is something I look at off stream, I think. This is something I look at off stream. Oh, fuck. Okay. I have realistically an hour and a half of stream. Right? So, do I start Skirk or do I start Nahida? I could do Linnea's quest, but my problem with doing Linnea's quest is, like, I'm scared that they're gonna reference things that I don't know anything about. I do Natlin before Linnea's. Well, maybe I guess I'll start Grass Baby. What the fuck is this? That's interlude. I don't want to do that. That's at the fucking... Don't go to the Adventurers Guild. Don't go to the Adventurers Guild.
Hello, traveler. Have you ever heard of a moment of dreams?
I think it forced me into it anyway. Maybe.
Oh, that sounds like some kind of sweet drink.
I'm afraid not. It's the name of an event we started to hold regularly. Dreams have become quite the hot topic in Sumeru, and many people are
Okay,
excited
maybe
to
this
share
is
the
Nahida's
dreams they've
thing.
seen at night. The same goes for me. The last time I dreamed was when I was but a little child, so I can't help but feel excited and nostalgic about dreaming again.
Oh, right. Everyone's able to dream again now.
Yes, we organized an event to give everyone with new dreams a platform to freely share their experiences. And thus our event, A Moment of Dreams, was born.
So, it's kinda like a fireside chat.
You could say that. We hear all sorts of wild and fabulous stories every day. Really, why not have a listen for yourselves?
Yeah, but to us, dreaming is as normal as breathing. Wait, but if there are free drinks and snacks involved, then Paimon might consider it.
Oh, really? So you mean you've already seen many dreams?
Mm-hmm. But no need to get so excited. It's really nothing special.
No. We need experienced participants like you to share your experiences with dreaming. Please allow me to address you two as dream experts.
Dream experts, huh?
Oh, expert? Paimon kinda likes it.
Now you seem interested. Please, follow me to the meeting place. It won't take much of your time. Rest assured, you'll find all the drinks and snacks you'd like there.
Wow, how accommodating. Sign us up. But wait, Paimon's getting ahead of herself again. We should see what the traveler thinks first. Why aren't you saying anything?
You're the boss.
All right, hurry up and take us to be dream experts.
Very good. Follow me then.
Okay, so yeah, that was
Do you know what's the most important part of
Nahida's
being
thing.
an expert?
Well, I suppose it must be accumulating knowledge and sharing your experiences?
Nope, it's all about the title. From now on, Paimon will be known as Paimon, the Dream Expert.
Oh, okay.
Small Little Cabbage. I love Nahida. I gotta completely fucking bypass the Adventurers Guild. I'm so scared of starting the fucking interlude. Hold on. Let me do this.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. We finally have some real dream experts joining us. Esteemed experts, this way, please. Ahem. Now, if anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask them.
They must be dream experts from another land. Great!
Oh, I have a question. Me first! Me first!
No rush. Everyone, please line up and ask in an orderly fashion.
Whoa, Paimon didn't expect them to be so enthusiastic.
My question is simple.
My everyday life is very difficult, so I would like to become a slime in my dreams. How can I do
A
that?
slime?
Oh, Paimon knows! Paimon's had this kind of dream before, so she knows a thing or two. The first time, Paimon became an animal slime. Paimon was shot by an adventurer's arrow and flew in the sky all night long. The second time, Paimon became a dendro slime. A group of kids thought Paimon was a radish and pulled out all the grass on her head. Oh, it was super painful. The third time, Paimon became a cryo slime. In the end, Paimon was captured by a chef and turned into a smoothie. And the fourth time, Paimon became a powerful geo slime and went to take revenge on the forest boar that used to bully Paimon. But then the boar showed up with all of its relatives and Paimon lost again.
Wait, why did all of your dreams end so tragically?
Because slimes are monsters, even though they look cute, they usually cause trouble and end up getting killed by adventurers. Things don't tend to end well for monsters. Believe Paimon.
I suppose you're right. They are monsters, after all. I just want to experience a different life, but it seems that becoming a monster would be even worse than my current life. Maybe I'd be happier if I became just a regular finch. Or fish.
Looks like being an expert is way easier than Paimon imagined. Next!
Oh, it's my turn. Esteemed expert, I want to know what posture I should sleep in so I can have the same dream as the one I had last night.
Well?
Yes, please enlighten us, Paimon.
Hey, you're supposed to be helping. First, why don't you tell Paimon about the dream you want to have again?
Oh, it's quite ordinary. I sat and chatted with my wife on a sunny day, listening to the breeze blowing through the valley.
Why don't you just find your wife and talk with her? There's no need to wait for a dream.
Well, unfortunately, she passed away.
Damn, Paimon.
Oh, sorry. Paimon shouldn't have assumed anything.
No, it's fine. I didn't make that clear. I just want to...
Yeah, it's not really about posture. What you think about right before falling asleep is probably way more important.
Oh, is that all I have to do?
Think about it. If you're the one thinking about her, and you're the one that'll be dreaming about her, then it'll be easier to connect your thoughts and dreams.
You do have a point. I'll give it a try tonight. Thanks for your wise advice.
These people are going to be so mad when they come back tomorrow and none of this has worked.
My turn. I want to know the name of the plant in my dream.
I want to
Weed.
bring the souvenir box to my room into my dream.
I dreamt of a raven flying over the wasteland last night. Does that have any kind of special meaning?
Hey, no rush! One at a time! Their questions were way too difficult. We don't actually know anything more than they do. We're just more experienced dreamers, that's all. You do have a point. It's more rewarding to explore and contemplate the meaning of a question than to focus on the answer itself. Right now, these people are like wanderers who've starved for 3 days and 3 nights and are desperate to replenish their energy. Any explanation they get now is like pure sustenance to them, no matter how good the explanation really is. Oh, and now that Paimon has said that, you know who comes to mind?
Nahida.
Go. If she was here, she'd probably be making some similar analogy. Unfortunately, she's super busy right now and may not have time for gatherings like this.
Dear experts, we have another guest who would like to consult you.
But you saw how we answered all the questions just now. We're not really all that knowledgeable.
Ah, but this guest is rather special.
Baby? Hi, Grass Baby.
My question is, why didn't you immediately tell me about
about such an interesting place. Huh? Nahida, how did you get here? Interesting events like a moment of dreams don't happen every day after all. No matter how busy things are, I'd still set aside some time to check it out.
I love you, my small child.
I really didn't expect to meet you here. Oh, right! If there's anyone that understands dreams, it's you! You should be able to help us answer all these questions. You're not wrong. Alright, they can ask me anything. The more interesting, the better. Huh? What's wrong? You were all so excited a minute ago. Why even so? It's not like I look super intimidating or anything, right?
No, but you are a god.
In terms of reputation and renown, you've also done many great things in Sumeru, yet they didn't even flinch at you. Alas, the interesting questions have all vanished in an instant.
No!
It appears I'm the one spoiling the fun here.
No!
I'll see myself out.
No, my poor grass baby!
I don't want to get in the way of the original purpose of a moment of dreams, which is to let people gather here and freely share their marvelous dreams. Now the atmosphere here is like water poured into a container. The water is more secure and settled, but it has lost its free-flowing nature from the river. I just want it to be another drop in the water, not the cold and restrictive container.
No! My poor baby.
She's sulking. Hey! It's alright, everyone! No need to be shy. The Dendro Archon is really nice, so please just go ahead and ask. Otherwise, she'll leave.
All right. I'll give it a try.
Oh, it's the slime guy.
Hey, drop the nicknames, would you? Besides, I don't want to become a slime anymore. Maybe a finch or fish is more suitable for me.
I see. So you want to become a small animal in your dreams, right? Why do you think that sounds good to you?
I guess I just want to experience something different. My everyday life is nothing but the same. The sky is right above me, and the ocean just over the horizon, yet I remain caged in a life of monotony.
So you want to experience something new in your dreams?
Caged in a life of monotony.
Sorry, I'm getting a little confused. Why don't you seek out some new experiences in real life?
Because if I don't work, I won't have any Mora. Sure, I don't want to be out hammering nails and cutting wood every day, but I have aging parents and young children to take care of. By the time this all dawned on me, I realized that my life has already been filled to the brim by trifling matters, and I...
Trifling? I wouldn't call those things trifling, but...
Then even if you became a flying bird or swimming fish, you will still be hammering nails and cutting wood in your dreams. The reason is you've already been caged. It doesn't matter what your physical body turns into. Your mind will still be stuck in the same predicament.
Really? That sounds pretty terrible. Then what should I do?
I don't know everything that you're going through, but how about replacing your hammer?
Huh? Replacing my hammer?
That's right. Having worked for such a long time, you of all people must know what makes a good hammer.
Well, of course. A good hammer needs to be heavy enough to drive the nail in with just a couple taps. And the handle has to have a good grip to it, not too smooth. Come to think of it, I haven't replaced my current hammer in quite some time.
You should replace it. Then decorate the handle with something you like. Maybe some ornaments, fur, or hard leather wrapping. Then, write the names of your children on it.
That makes sense. I think it'd give me a good boost of energy at work.
A new sense of adventure often begins with the little things in life.
She's so fucking precious, dude.
Or fish in the sea. You only need to do your best in life. those things you cherish will become your source of happiness.
Yes. Yes, I get it now. This is a real eye-opener for me. I'll go and pick out a new hammer right away. No, I should make one of my own. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
That's Arnahita. Only you would know how to get right to the heart of the problem.
Actually, I didn't really understand the problem. Huh?
What?
I gave him that advice because I once saw a worker doing the same thing. Whenever he became tired, he would look at some names on the handle of his tool. After a moment, he'd start to smile. It really surprised me at the time. My guess is that the names on the handle were of important people to him.
I just spent the last 30 minutes playing cards with Farina. How did you play cards with Farina? Is she a person you can play with the TCG with?
After observation, I know this kind of behavior motivates people. But why is that? Is it because of excitement, anticipation, or helplessness? I really don't know. And even if I could know what's going through his mind, it's still difficult to fully grasp his feelings.
Oh, Paimon gets what you mean. Huh. Paimon had no idea it takes you so much effort to understand these kinds of things.
That's why I was a bit nervous just now. But luckily, seeing his happy face in the end reassured me that I didn't say anything wrong. Don't mind me, though. This is just my way of learning.
You're so cute. I would die for you. I would quite literally die for you. Did you make any Dukes? No, I did not.
Hey, don't forget about Paimon. Everyone knows that Paimon's also super skilled at reading people's feelings.
Thanks, you two. That makes me feel a lot better. Let's move on to the next question, shall we?
I already asked the experts my question earlier, but I wanted to hear the Dendro Archon's response too. What should I do if I want to see my deceased wife in my dreams every night?
Longing for the deceased.
Is she remembering something about the greater Lord Rukkhadevata? No. No, I wish, but no. Everyone, if not all characters, can be invited. Oh, nice. Nice. I'd moved to Sumeru for her to be my god, but I'm too stupid to get into the academia. Well, we all have our strengths and weaknesses. But I still think she would take you, Callie.
Memories, it'll only highlight the emptiness in your real life. If your wife were still alive, she certainly wouldn't want to see you like this, would she?
No, I suppose not. But our time together in my dreams is not just reliving our past together. I don't know.
A filthy
Maybe
monster.
it's because I miss her too much. But it's really as if she had come back to life in my dreams. She even remembers each and every dream. After I wake up and then continue dreaming again later, we can pick up our conversation right where we last left off.
That's really amazing. Statistically speaking, continuous dreams are extremely rare.
It's almost as if my wife has obtained a second life in my dreams. But the more vivid she appears, the emptier I feel, and the more painful it is when I wake up. I don't know whether to call it a blessing or a curse.
Maybe all of this is rooted in your deep longing for her. Were there any unresolved matters or regrets between the two of you?
I don't know. I suppose my biggest regret is that I couldn't spend the rest of my life with her. I really felt like I was ready to move on. I wouldn't be so hesitant now if it weren't for these hyper-realistic dreams I've been having.
Huh. You know, they say that whatever
I like freedom and drinking. Fair enough. I think I think if I had to pick, I probably would go to Sumeru because I like learning.
People living in the real world.
I'd either go to Sumeru or Fontaine because I like learning, but also Fontaine just seems like it would be fun to live there. It is French though. You would be a good Sumerian. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely think I would want to live in Grass Baby Land. I could go to Fontaine because I don't know if you knew this about me, but I'm dramatic. You know, Callie, you now that you say it, I can see it, but no, I wouldn't have necessarily said that myself, you know, had you not brought it up first. You know what I mean? See, I don't know anything about being dramatic. Not one little bit. Not one little bit. Shoe fits. It's real subtle, real subtle. Okay, sure. Now, AJ 1000% is going to Fontaine. Dramatics aside, she's going there for Farina. Let's be completely honest. Which is fine. That's a totally valid reason to go.
All it'll do is fill up your mind and eat away at your thoughts.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm also a little disappointed in myself. I still need to take care of our child. And it's probably not good to let her see me in such a state.
She might be a filthy scion of the Frost Moon, though. See, I don't know anything about Nod Cry, so, like, I can't make any distinctions or determinations about that. Bunny, you, Callie, and Goose are in a battle, and all of you are winning. What is the battle? What is the battle? Dramatics not aside. Well, I was putting the dramatics aside because I know how much AJ loves and cares for Farina. And I don't think that would be the determining factor for her going to Fontaine. I think Farina would be the determining factor. Just saying the dramatics helps. The drama queen, I'm not even that dramatic. I think out of the three of us, I'm probably the least dramatic. I know that I jokingly say I'm gonna kill myself all the time, but remember, Twitch is a stage. Twitch is a theater and this is my stage, okay? I must put on the show. I must dance for the populace, okay? It's not a contest. You just said you're in a battle and all of you are winning. That implies to me like it's supposed to be a contest. I cried for days after you yelled at me in Fru. When did I ever yell at you in Fru? I cried for days after you yelled at me in Fru. I think you're just ripping my narrative for your own personal gain.
Anyway, thanks for your advice, Great Dendro Archon.
You invented a hierarchy? I'm just saying, I think out of the three of us, I'm the least dramatic. That's all I said.
I'm a little worried about him. I hope he can find a way to cheer up soon. I think I can handle things from here. You don't need to stay here if you find it boring. You're here to have a good time, after all.
I'm here for you, baby girl. That's pretty dramatic. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Sure. Whatever we need to tell ourselves, I suppose. Whatever we need to tell ourselves.
If you ask me what's
Sorry,
the
I'm taking
one place
notes.
you should visit in Nasha Town, obviously I'm gonna say Speranza.
Girl!
You know I'm biased.
We're not talking about Speranza right now. We're talking about Sumeru. Calm down. I'm writing my notes. I'm color coordinating my notes, right, for this. And I have a series of colorful gel pens. And I thought this gel pen was going to be gold. But it's not. It's orange. And I'm kind of sad that it's orange and not gold. I don't need to tell myself anything because I don't compete in the Drama Queen Olympics. Okay, well, good for you. I don't really need feedback from the peanut gallery then, do I? Hi, Nahida.
Another recurring dream? Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if it's some kind of hint.
Who do I need to talk to? Check on Illman, who is depressed. Check on Illman, who is depressed. That's a little on the nose, don't you think? You're color coding Genshin lore? Yes. So all of my Fatui notes are red. All of my Abyss notes are purple. All of my Traveler notes are... I thought it was gold, but it's not gold. It's orange.
Ineffa, help me.
Ineffa, help me. And then everything else is written in black. Black glitter gel pen. I may be enjoying TCG. I can't believe you called me a nut full of pee. I mean, if the diagnosis fits. I'm glad you're enjoying the TCG. Please learn how to play the TCG, AJ, so that you can teach me how to play it. So that I can play it. AJ out there dancing naked with the scions of the Frost Moon nut job underneath the moon. If she's happy.
Don't worry. I put a
Yes,
in charge of all my work for
diagnosis.
today, so we can go play with Knuckle Duckle.
Chad, do you ever notice how diagnosis the back 2/3 of that word is gnosis? Much to think about. Farina had this whole intricate deck, and I'm still working with what they gave us at the beginning. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hi, ill man. Are you okay? Are you still ill, man?
Are you feeling any better now?
Yes. I think the Dendro
Sumeru
Archon made a really
nerd.
good point. I need to stop dwelling on my wife like this and move on with my life.
Alright, well,
Now
we'll
that
do
I think
Sumeru notes in green
My
then. How
wife
about
and I
that?
always meet at a familiar place in my dreams. I know where that place exists in reality, but it's a bit far and dangerous. I don't dare to go there on my own. But at the same time, I feel as if I should go and have a look anyway. Perhaps I'll be able to move on once I see that there's nothing there.
Sumeru in bright green.
Otherwise, I'll keep on feeling like
What do I know
everything
about
is covered in
Sumeru?
a haze.
We know about King
Like I'm
Deshret,
only
right?
half awake. Once I can stop dreaming about that place, I'll probably be able to get my life back together. Actually, you two are adventurers, right? If it's okay with you, could you escort me to that place?
Ruga Devata is such a long word. I almost spoiled something that I don't know if you know yet. I'm conferring with AJ. I'm gonna diagnose you with fuck you syndrome. Too bad there isn't a nation of bad comebacks. It's okay. If I wanted a good comeback, I would just wipe it off your dad's back.
Yeah, it might also be a good chance for us to unwind. Even if you can't see your wife there, taking in some nice scenery will definitely help cheer you up.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Alright, go ahead and get yourself ready then.
There is. It's called Canada. Might want to open your door and go outside, maybe touch some grass and take a look at who's leading your nation. Because last I checked, whoever was leading the States wasn't exactly a master of comebacks either. Mark Carney's at least getting us a better GDP. Okay, we have dreams. Hi, no, Nahida, I was, in fact, coming to get you.
I just finished, and they really got a lot out of it. So many interesting and novel thoughts. Anyway, it looks like you're going somewhere. Why don't you take me with you?
Oh, there's no need to trouble you, Great Dendro Archon. I imagine you must have many other important things to deal with.
No need to stand on ceremony. Besides, I wouldn't have asked to come along if I didn't have a good reason. I wanted
Sure,
to use
let's
this
go.
opportunity to discuss with you some things that are puzzling me right now.
Huh. I didn't know the Great Dendro Archon could become puzzled too.
I'm not all that different from you, you know. Alright, let's go.
Oh, she's just a baby. She's just a baby. I love her. My face when I try to make a funny and accidentally make a serious. That's just the nature of things, you know? That just be how it do, you know? Sometimes it be, it do be that do, you know? Do be shoo-ah. Do-wop, 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 do-wop. Where are we going? Go to the place that Ilman mentioned. It is not there. Brother, I don't have any fucking teleports over here. Devantica Mountain. Devantica Mountain. Take me here. Sometimes it do be do. Yeah, do be do. Where are you? We gotta solve that mystery. But first I'm gonna get this Dendroculus. It's just hanging out here. Alright. We have that. Go back here so we can jump off the other way. Oh, I can't. No, Fontaine should be blue. I should use my blue pens for Fontaine. That's a Ruin Guard. You know what? I ain't want to fuck with that. Can I capture you? Nope. Pardon me. Pardon me. Didn't mean to, didn't... Help! 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 True. Either a passport or if you plan on driving a border card. Take me away, my sweet escape. Is this withered? Oh, this is withered. I dislike the withered places. They're scary. Is this up? Is it in here? Well, I can't figure that out, so I'm not going to worry about it. Driving, haha. I mean, hey, listen, I also don't drive, so, like, I get it. Do I have a darker green? No. I have a... No, I do have darker green.
Do adventurers often go to places like this?
Yes.
Huh. I guess so.
Well, an ice-cold bottle of Molson work instead. Not for me. I'm not a huge beer drinker.
Yes, for the most part. Our place is on the summit, just up ahead. When I saw her in my dreams, we didn't do anything but talk about ordinary, mundane topics. I'd tell her about our daughter, Haidar, and she always listened intently. She would also reminisce about the past with me, telling me interesting stories and cracking jokes.
He's a
It feels
wife
like
guy,
no matter
dude.
how long we may chat, it's never enough.
Sometimes it's the little things in life that matter the most.
He's just a wife
Part I'm a
guy.
little puzzled about. I'm very familiar with dreams, and normally they lack logic and continuity. But you said she could remember what you had told her before, right?
That's right. She always listened to me carefully in real life, and now she's doing the same in my dreams.
Oh
She
no,
always
that will not
surprises
get you
me with
across
some
the border.
details
Not
from
at
our
all.
lives in the real world. The fact that she can remember such things makes me feel like she's alive.
Whoa, that's pretty weird. Well, dreams are kind of weird to begin with.
However, the problem is that his dreams have too much structure and continuity. Most dreams are far more fragile than you can imagine. For example, a loud noise outside your window in the real world could cause your dream self to get loaded into and fired out of a big cannon. Another example.
This pen is not dark green. It is
in the
light.
real
It is a
world,
weird light
then
green.
you might find yourself trudging through a desert in your dream. But the appearance of your wife seems unusually stable and unaffected by any outside interference. Statistically, this should be extremely rare.
I don't understand it either.
Border fee
But I
is
have no
$4,
reason to
so
suspect
you're
or
gonna need
reject
2
these
of them at
dreams.
least. I think it's 4 US, so
beautiful.
actually it's probably like closer to 6 Canadian. I think the last time we crossed the border back in November, it was like $5.75 or something like that. That sounds about right.
But
Also, hi,
I still
Cassandra.
want
I
to
hope you're
figure
doing
out
well.
the how and the why. These kind of dreams are novel to me as well. That's why I want to have a look at the scene your dreams have been taking place at. Let's go. Just think of it as a nice little hike to the top of the mountain.
Okay. Oh. That cabbage won't steal my Dendroculus. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped down. Climb to the summit. Oh, right. I should really have Tainari out. We made it!
Well, he really wasn't kidding. This place definitely isn't safe.
No matter. We'll just finish them quickly.
Huh? Are you going to fight too, Nahida?
Of course. This is all part of our little trip.
If you're not opposed to driving short distances, Jaded, Syracuse would be like the closest domestic airport, if domestic fare is cheaper. I'm surprised you can get in at Toronto for only $400. Chad, I can't play Genshin anymore. I have her. She's here. If I simply never exit this quest, I can just have Nahida forever. I ain't telling people to fly into to fly into Niagara Falls, first and foremost. And second of all, Niagara Falls is not closer to me than Syracuse is. Oh, grass baby, I love you. Alright. No, her little noises when she gets hit are so sad.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Committed to memory. This might hurt a little.
She's so fucking cute, dude.
Everyone hold hands.
Oh.
Hey. Sharing my knowledge.
Sharing my knowledge. You're so fucking cute.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
You prefer... I don't know anyone who prefers Buffalo. Buffalo's a fucking shithole, dude. I hate Buffalo.
Here is amazing. It also seems like a great spot for eating snacks and taking a nap. Paimon wouldn't mind spending some time here every day either. I've yet to see anything strange about this place. I do not plan to deny the power of longing. Such an intense but unquantifiable.
Dude, I just hate the entirety of upstate New York. All of upstate New York is bad.
His wife must be a really
Syracuse is the least bad.
Huh? Wait, where'd he go?
Oh, so
Hi,
you were
Ilman.
waiting for me here? Well, guess what? I've brought someone amazing with me today. When the Dendro Archon said she wanted to come with me, I could hardly believe it. I'll bring Haidar once I'm more familiar with the way here. She's been telling me that she really misses you.
Huh? What's wrong with him? There's nobody there.
Wait, Minar. Don't go that way. It's dangerous.
Uh-oh, he's gonna fall. Catch him!
Catch him!
Luckily he didn't fall. But what was all that rambling about? He also looks like he's passed out. He's in the dream now. What he said just now matches almost perfectly with the dreams he's described to us earlier.
This is like the most intense sleepwalking I've ever seen.
And started to have the same dream? I find it a little strange as well, but we mustn't awaken someone while they're sleepwalking. All we can do is sit here and wait.
Huh? Minar. Where's Minar?
Oh, good! You're finally awake!
What happened?
You were sleepwalking and you almost died.
Sleepwalking? Oh, right. It was all just a dream. The moment I reached the summit, I saw my wife, Minar, sitting there, and walked over to her. After I introduced her to you, she seemed a little flustered and started walking away. I told her to stop because of the cliff, and then she seemed to suddenly disappear. A strong wind started to blow around me and the sky grew dark. When I realized something wasn't right, I woke up.
That sounds pretty wild. Maybe you were just too tired.
I don't think so. I slept a lot yesterday, and I don't feel very sleepy now.
Maybe we've affected the way his subconscious constructs dreams by following him here. Anyway, all that matters is that you woke up safe and sound.
I think I know what happened now. I'm sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have fallen.
Let's head back now.
don't come back to this place again for the time being.
Oh, okay.
Nahida, what's on your mind? Paimon's a little worried now.
We still don't have enough evidence to work off of, so it's hard to draw any reliable conclusions yet. But I'm concerned that Ilmon's case may not be unique to him.
Oh, right! Come to think of it, there were lots of people from the event who had vivid memories of their dreams.
Right. And not only at a moment of dreams, there may be people like this all across Sumeru. We need to understand what's happening and the rate of its development as soon as possible.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's head back. Stop standing there, Ilmon. Let's go.
He's not gonna come with us, is he? He's gonna come back here. I hear you in here. Is this back to the city? Ow. Take me away, my secret place. Hey guys, I'm back. What's up?
Oh, you're back already.
I shit with my ass. Talking is for my feet. You know, Jaded, I say the same thing about clapping. Most people clap with their ass. I use my feet for it.
Visit or recreate the locations and scenes that they have been experiencing in them.
What? All right, if that's the wish of the great Dendro Archon. But could you at least tell me what happened? You all look so serious.
Jaded, we're getting a Pete's upgrade, by the way. Mama's finally giving me Pete's.
So dangerous. Don't worry. I'll be sure to notify all the event participants and inform the other staff members about what has happened. Using the event registration list, I should be able to contact more people that were interested in dreams and warn them about the situation.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Let me confirm if all of today's participants are still here.
Gesture with my feet instead of my hands.
It seemed that he was on his way to make a hammer, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, wait a second. Where's Katya? Has anyone seen Katya? Has she already left?
Oh, I think she already left. She said there was somewhere she wanted to go.
Oh no. Did she want to look for the place from her dreams too?
Can you tell us where she went?
Yes, she did briefly mention it. Somewhere near Chatrakam Cave.
Alright, thank you. We'll go look for her. Please help us tell the others.
Needs a hole in the market? I'm sure there's plenty of holes in the market for feet clappers. You know what I mean?
Who would have known things would have turned out like this?
Okay. Where is this? This is up this way. I should really unlock more domains and stuff. I wouldn't know. I mean, I wouldn't either. But you're the one that mentioned there was a hole in the market for it. So I assume you were more versed in the market than I was. I don't believe in the free market.
Look, she's sitting over there and surrounded by monsters.
Come on, let's rescue her.
Let's rescue her. Oh, it's the mushroom dudes. The little mushroom dudes.
Everyone hold hands.
Animo Spectre. Kerplunk.
Be silent.
I believe in the feet market. You know what? That tracks.
Yes, but luckily she hasn't been injured or jolted awake yet. Let's carefully move her somewhere safer.
See you tomorrow, Professor Aisha.
Are you talking to a plant?
Huh? Why am I back here again?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are we oh my godding?
Dreaming? But what about Professor Aisha? Oh, I see. It was all just
What
a
do you mean they're
dream.
doing a festival? Like they're hosting their own, or
that
they're
makes
going to a
sense.
festival? Because they've been
After
going to
all,
festivals
it
like
hasn't changed
all
a single
year.
bit.
Huh? What's it?
Nearly 20 years, and it still hasn't bloomed.
20 years is a long fucking time.
Does it have something to do with your dream? Please, tell us what you mean.
Sorry. I'm still feeling a little groggy.
I mean, they're coming to a festival in Montreal too. Matt and I tried to get tickets, but it's like $300 for a single day ticket. Oh, 9/11? Oh, damn, this is gonna be like the fucking My Chemical Romance shit all over again. I can't wait for 9/11 2.0 Gerard Way, except it's Tyler Joseph. And the influential media this time? I don't know, what's a popular children's series right now? Dragon Masters. Yeah, because they're going to be in Montreal at a festival, and Matt and I were supposed to, like, go, but then we looked at the ticket prices, and it's like $300 for the Saturday they're headlining, and I'm like, I love 21 Pilots. I am not paying $300 to go get fucking crushed to death in a mob at a fucking festival in Montreal surrounded by sweaty fucking idiot fake French lords. It's not happening. I'm not doing it, dude. I value my own sanity more than that. Unfortunately, I think 21 Pilots is too big now for me to go to concerts. Like, I can't justify paying $400 for a $300 to $400 for a single concert ticket. I can't do it.
All right. Where to start? Right. This plant. So, Professor Aisha gave me this plant just before she left. She was a good friend of my parents and my first real tutor. She was also an outstanding Amorta researcher. In addition to her extraordinary academic talents, she was also skilled in combat and would accept lots of work from the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, so you mean she's left on an adventure?
Yes. When I was about 10 years old, she told me that she must go look for the secrets of the Abyss.
Of the
And
Abyss?
that she would be gone for a long time. I grabbed hold of her and wouldn't let go. I didn't know what the Abyss was. I just knew that she was like family to me.
Write that down, write that down.
And we cried for some time until I fell asleep.
Dr.
When I
Aisha,
woke up,
when adventuring for the
I
Abyss.
was already back home. She still decided to leave, but had left behind a letter for me saying that I was the person she cared for most in this world. She claimed that investigating the Abyss could help more ordinary people
Bitch died?
protect
Listen.
the people and things they care about. She had obtained some important evidence during her past adventures. If she didn't set off right away, she might miss the perfect opportunity.
I have bad news. I don't know that you'll find a rich Canadian with generational wealth that's, single and not someone of dubious origin. Bitch died. Write that down. I'm not writing down that she died. She's not confirmed that she's dead. It's simply just been 20 years. And we've not heard from her since. That doesn't mean she's dead.
This Ad Astra Abyssosque isn't just a slogan.
She left a seed in the letter, telling me that if it sprouted and bloomed, then she'd come back no matter what sort of risky situation she was in. She said she looked forward to seeing me all grown up. But strangely, I've tried watering it, feeding it, everything I could think of. But I've never been able to get it to bloom. I even went to ask the Amorta researchers. And they couldn't explain it either.
Went to get milk and never came back? Yeah, fucking abyss milk.
Of course. I was hoping the great Dendro Archon could help me solve this problem.
What about a Canadian with an income? That means I don't have to work. Slightly more plausible. However, please know that if you're coming to Ontario, that's a minimum 13% of your income that goes to taxes, right? Actually, no, I don't think the income tax is that bad. We pay 13% tax on goods and services. I don't know what the income tax is. I think it's about the same rate. I believe Quebec's is higher. Quebec is also harder to get into. I think Vancouver, like BC, they have a much higher cost of living. I think they have a lower income tax and maybe a lower sales tax, but it's not by much. Alberta, don't go there. That's where all the freaks are. All the freaks are in Alberta. Nobody lives in Saskatchewan. Nova Scotia isn't real. Newfoundland and Labrador are not real either. The territories, if you're a doctor, you could probably make a lot of good money going there, but also it's cold as fuck, so good luck. Yeah, no, nobody goes to the Northern Territories unless the government is paying you a fuckload of money to go to the Northern Territories. The thing is I don't know if you can really marry into wealth. I don't think you can really do that. There aren't very many. Well, you could marry into the local wealthy family. I think they have a son, but I think he also runs the 3 nightclubs in town, and those 3 nightclubs have closed and reopened several times, and they've rebranded several times because I know they've been selling drugs to minors. So, do with that information what you will, I suppose. Sure. That is certainly an option, I guess. I wouldn't say that. He's paid a lot of fines. I wouldn't say it's stable or tax-free. My shitty AI-generated romance novel tells me otherwise. Well, I have bad news about the robot slop, Jaded.
Hold on, we'll be right back. What's wrong, Nita? You can't tell what's wrong with the plant either? No, I immediately understood what's happening with that plant. I'm just not sure if I should say it.
What's wrong with the plant?
This plant is not known to the academic world. It's a new species that our teacher managed to cultivate by some special means. Judging by its features, I can tell from the moment it sprouted it'll never be able to bloom.
You're gonna tell me it's made up and not real? Are you gonna shatter my dreams? I don't know if it's my place to tell you that. But if you were to ask me, I would not put any faith or stock into an AI-generated romance novel.
Experience observing people, she would undoubtedly regard this as a brutal revelation. When forced to confront such brutal truths, people may break down into tears, talk nonsense, or lose their tempers. I know she has to face the truth, but at the same time, I don't want to hurt her. Tell me, what should I do? Yeah, that's a tricky one. Seems like you've already got a good idea of the feelings she might experience.
I'll tell her. You didn't read anyway? Oh, did you just have ChatGPT summarize it for you? That's honestly, that's fair.
It's alright. There are all kinds of people, and the examples you observed are just the most extreme cases. Okay. Thank you.
I would die for you, Grass Baby. I would do literally anything for you.
they'll never bloom? But how is that possible? If a plant is unable to bloom, doesn't that mean it can't reproduce either? All that's left for it to do is slowly wither away. Are you saying she never intended to return? Seriously? So everything she said was a lie?
But she meant well. Since the
What was going on with book discourse like a week or two ago? So there's this book called Shy Girl. I'm assuming you're referring to the Shy Girl drama. Which is, this book has been surrounded in controversy since its inception. It was self-published back in early 2025, I think. And then Hachette or whatever, Hatchet Book Group, Hachette, I don't remember how you fucking pronounce her name. They picked up the book to publish it under one of the big publisher, like one of the 5 big publishers, right? They started distributing the book. So before there was any AI accusations being thrown around, period, about this book, it was already mired in controversy because the cover of the self-published version featured a painting of a whippet dog, like, you know, those big long, like, they're like greyhound adjacent looking, they're like whippet greyhounds. I don't think she stole it. Do I think she maliciously and intentionally stole this painting for her book cover? No, I don't think she did. I think she's just dumb and she found a photo on Pinterest that she really liked, and then she was like, oh, my image credit source is Google/Pinterest.com, you know? So the artist of the whippet painting came out and was like, I didn't consent to you using that for your cover. I want your royalties from any of the self-published books that you sold. It was a whole thing, right? So as soon as they get that out, people started reading the book because of that, and then eventually it got picked up by Hatchet, and they were distributing the book, and then people started going through it on Goodreads. It's a painting. Somebody had pinned like a painting on Pinterest from like this artist is what it is. And she found it on Pinterest is like the thing, right? I don't know if she submitted the Pinterest link as the cover or what. I don't know what the fuck she did. Basically, she didn't have permission from the artist to use it as her book cover. So it was a whole fucking thing. After that, Hatchet picks up the book. They start publishing it because it's getting good reviews because of Book Talk, right? Book Talk is reading the book. It's very, people are really into the aesthetic. It's like coquette. There's like pink ribbons in the whippet, and they take a photo of a whippet instead. Is a whole thing. And then people start digging through the Goodreads review, and there are some from back when the book was originally published back in 2025 that said the way this book is written feels a little off. It feels like it might be AI generated, but nobody could really prove that it was. Okay? So then, this motherfucking guy on Twitter, it's always some guy on Twitter, took the script, took like the book, took like an EPUB of the book, and ran it through an AI checker. This motherfucker, first of all, he pirated the book, so I don't really hold too much weight in his... I wasn't really making any commentary on it because I didn't really know. I haven't read the book. I don't know a whole lot about it. I only know about the controversy part of it. But this motherfucker on Twitter stole the book. He pirated the EPUB. He left the site. There's like a page in pirated EPUBs that tell you about the site you get them from. He left it in. And when he ran it through his own software, it's his own, like, AI writing software, AI checking software, it came back as, like, 70 to 80% AI generated. So he was just running his mouth on Twitter about it, and it became such a big thing. Book Talk got a hold of that. They started running with it. They started review bombing the book on Goodreads, accusing it of being AI. The author has no idea any of this is happening. She wakes up one morning to a bunch of fucking death threats in her Twitter inbox. So Hatchet drops the book completely because they're like, this book is mired in controversy. We don't want anything to fucking do with this. So they drop the book. And then she comes out and she's like, I'm being targeted because she's a black queer woman who wrote the book. And, you know, I tend to believe victims of stuff like this over the accusers like this. But then a lot of people started buying the book and like reading chunks of the book. And in my personal opinion, it does sound like it's AI generated. Based off of the sections of the book that I have heard and have seen being broken down, it sounds very AI generated to me. As someone who takes a lot of pride in writing my own shit, it sounds AI generated. I'm not a huge fan of that. So, she tried to make it out to be like, oh, people are targeting me because I'm queer, because I'm black, because I'm, you know, a minority in the publishing industry, and it's really hard for minorities to get any kind of big publisher to pick up their books to begin with. So, I don't know. Everybody says this book's AI generated. I personally think it's AI generated, but I haven't read the whole book, so I don't really have two legs to stand on with this. So, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I missed that. I missed the ads. But based on my own personal consumption of the like 2 chapters worth of pages of material that I've seen floating around, because I'm not gonna go pirate the book. I'm not gonna buy the book. If anything, I'll probably check it out from the library. But I don't even know. My work might not even. We might get rid of our copies because we've had several requests for removal of materials come in because of this book, because of the accusations of it being AI generated. So I don't even know if we're going to carry this book anymore. But based on what I've seen, I feel strongly enough that it is so close to matching the mannerisms and speech patterns of an AI writer that I will not support that behavior, and I will not buy the book. So I will not read it myself. What book is this? It's Shy Girl. I forget who the author's name is. It's the one that's been... Mia Ballard. That's who it's by. Mia Ballard. But yeah, basically, Hatchet dropped the book because it doesn't want the controversy related around it. From the 2 chapters worth of material I've seen, it feels AI generated to me. I am not gonna touch it. If anything, if it's still at my library, which it might not be, I don't know anymore. I should probably check. I would check it out just to read a few chapters, and if I still felt after I read a few chapters that it was AI generated, I probably just wouldn't. Whatever. But it's been challenged, I think, twice in my library system, so I don't know if we're going to keep it. It seems to be, all of the people that have been reading the book and reviewing the book recently have seemed to come to the consensus that it is AI generated. I personally agree with that. It does, from what I've seen, does feel AI generated. But I don't know. It's become a whole thing because Hatchet dropped the book, and now the author is saying things like, they dropped it, I'm being targeted because of I'm a black queer author and all this stuff, and I don't necessarily think that's why Hatchet dropped it. I think Hatchet dropped it because of the controversy surrounding it being AI. But it is also the case that it could just be really, really bad. But the problem with it being really, really bad is that it feels like no matter what it is, it's still not good for her. So I don't think there is any way she can dig herself out of this hole, because the accusations are, I feel like the accusations are warranted. I didn't feel like there are some M dashes, you know, it's like a hallmark of AI is M dashes. The language feels very like, yes, let me explain this to you without extra detail I mean, you can write extra detail into a scene, you can write extra detail about characters, but you know, there's that AI tang to it. If it's like, sure, I can compile all that information for you about this one specific topic or person you have asked about. Like, it's like, it has that, like, that AI wordiness to it that doesn't taste good in your mouth when you're reading it. It doesn't sound good in your brain when you're reading it, right? Like, I heard that the author said an editor ran it through AI without her knowledge or something. I think there's a lot I think she's been saying a lot about what it is, what it isn't. I think at this point, she has come up with so many reasons for why it isn't AI in her defense that it feels like maybe it was partially. Like maybe she drafted parts of it with AI. Maybe she did whatever. Maybe your editor did run it through AI. But at this point, the accusation being there and having tainted it for so long was enough for her publishing company to drop the book. I think she's just fucked. I think she's just fucked. Do I feel bad that a black queer author is getting fucked over a system that maybe she did or did not participate in? Yeah, it fucking sucks. But like, here's the thing. People, especially with the like human creative process, if I even have like an inkling of a doubt that you wrote that book like yourself, like if I think you wrote the book with AI, I'm automatically not going to touch it. Because I think there is something so inherently precious about the human creative process, and if you're just feeding your shit into a machine, it takes away the humanity of it. I can in good conscience support that, because as a creative myself, like I'm not the world's best writer. I'll fucking say it right now. Like what I write is for my own personal enjoyment. I don't publish anything for anything other than my own personal enjoyment, right? But as someone who takes a lot of pride in the fact that I do it with my own two hands, that I pour my own feelings, my own, like, you know, whatever, I take great offense to someone's running that through a piece of machinery and trying to publish it on their own, you know? It's fucking... Yeah. It's like, yeah, if it were me, I would check the draft being sent for publication, you know what I mean? Like, I would know... Like, if you are my editor and you ran it through AI, I would want to, like, if you're my editor and you're sending me the final draft for approval for publication, because that's usually how that shit works. Your editor doesn't just edit and send it. They send you the final draft. That's not how that works. You would know. If someone had touched your shit, you would know, right? Like... Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, I think it's disingenuous to I think that's why a lot of people started really picking up the book and reviewing it themselves, because there was this accusation that Hatchet dropped her because she was black and queer and not because the book was AI. I think using that as an argument diminishes the already very hard struggles people of color and people who are queer have in the publishing space. It is very, very, very hard for people who are minorities of any kind to get anything published. It's why I really like Canada has like minimum content requirements. So like for Canadian content, they like our airplay is something like 60 to 80% airplay is all Canadian content. Like CBC runs exclusively Canadian content on the radio. If you're listening to most stations, most of the bands, most of the musicians are Canadian. And it's the same thing in like it's in not in publishing, but like in like creating written material. Like for us at my library system, we have to meet a minimum requirement of Canadian published content in our library system. I think our collection policy is something like at least 40% of the content on our shelves has to be Canadian. That's our collection development policy. It's like 40% of the content coming into the library has to be Canadian. It might even be higher. It might even be higher at this point. But like especially if it's something like First Nations or Indigenous populations, we have a minimum requirement that like of a percentage of the content we're pulling in, it does like include that like those diverse pieces and viewpoints. I really like that. America doesn't really have anything like that. We never had that as like a set in stone policy when I worked at my state libraries. We have it here in Canada. We didn't have it at my state libraries, but the director I worked with in my Tennessee library was really good about, you know, offering a variety of viewpoints, a variety of cultures, a variety of different materials, because it is so important, right, for that kind of stuff to be that way, right? W can't. Dude, yeah, libraries, listen, I'm a librarian in real life, so, like, this is my soapbox. I will get on this tangent, and I will not get off of it for a while. It is so important to use your libraries. Please do it. Go to your local one. They're free. Like, I'm like 99% of local libraries for you are free. If you're far away from a library, it's cheap. Usually it's cheap. Dude, you can get a library card. If you live on the fucking other end of the country, if you live out of the country, you can get a library card at the New York Public Library for $100 a year. That's crazy to me. Dude, listen. Okay? It's great. Please use your libraries. That's what they're there for. They're the last third public space. They're the last bastion of free knowledge. Please use them or you're going to lose them. That's all I'm like. I don't mean to be on this soapbox all the fucking time, but it is so important to me. It is so important to me. Fortunately, in the US, I hear they're banning books over there too. It depends on where you're at. Some places are better than others. I used to live in Tennessee. Tennessee is a very conservative state. They have been pushing really hard for, I don't want to say banning, but I guess I can say banning because, it is what they do. Moving certain kinds of books and certain kinds of content either out of the public view, like onto hidden shelves back in the back of the library, or just outright banning them. It is generally school libraries that they do outright hard bans on, but they do make their ways to the public libraries too. That's why libraries have a request for removal of materials thing. Usually boards are pretty good. They understand that the ALA stands for like freedom to access information and stuff like that, and for everyone to have accessible information. So usually they get squashed before they ever have anything really bad happen. But in some of those more conservative areas, you do have to kind of pick your battles with it. So yeah, true. Libraries also aren't just books anymore. They're pretty much just now full-fledged community centers, places where you can go to like get away from things. Library of Things has been a really big thing in the past 20 years. You can like borrow sewing machines. They've got 3D printers and shit now. You've got maker spaces. Some libraries, if they're big enough, have like music studios you can like record in. Mine has a music studio you can record in. It's like they're really becoming like these accessible spaces for people, and I just wish more people would look into that kind of stuff. Like, oh, I can't do any of this stuff. Yes, you can. Your library is right there. You have so much access to all of this information. There are so many good community resources your library advocates for. Please use them. But like it's just back to the original point of the AI author. It really does bother me that people, like, it's not even just AI writing, AI art, all of this other stuff. It's just, it feels like AI was meant to be a tool to lessen the labor load required on the workforce. Instead, what they are doing is they're using it to suck all the soul out of creativity. The machines are getting to do all the things the people should be getting to do. Instead of me becoming meat for the meat machine, I should be offloading my hard labor onto a machine, and I get to paint, I get to write, I get to do all of this, not at the cost of my own personal health. You know what I mean? Right? Like, it's fucking insane to me. I should be having the fun. The robot should be doing the hard manual labor that might result in my death. You know what I mean? You should not be taking away my ability to create. That's not cool. Yeah, dude, and the the data center thing, using up so much water and listen, this is such a fucking big problem, dude, and I know I'm yelling into the void, I'm preaching to the choir, whatever euphemism you want to use. It's just, it really fucking bothers me, dude. It really fucking bothers me. Some libraries near me have community 3D printers. Yeah, we have 3D printers too. Like, you can submit your models, or like ours, the way it works is you bring your model file, they'll print it for you. All you have to do is pay for the cost of the filament, right? And the filament's super fucking cheap because we also have a recycling program where we have like our teen board comes in and they crush up like donated plastic and they turn it into filament. It's like super cool. It's really like, cool shit happens at your library. You just don't know what happens there. It's just like, I really wish people cared more about their libraries and realized that there's like such incredible resources in your community. Not a lot of people realize that they're there. But you can do almost anything at a library now. You can fucking, besides, you know, renting books, you can rent movies, games, machinery. I've rented a sewing machine before. You can do the 3D printing. You can fucking... We have like STEM kits now. We have Lego kits. It's insane how much you can just do. We have community workshops. It's tax season. We have, you know, nonprofit tax organizations coming in and helping low-income people do their taxes because they don't know how to do them, right? Like, ugh. Anyway, I didn't mean to get on my library soapbox, but this is usually what happens whenever someone brings up libraries and stuff like that. But just know, it's important. Also, don't read AI slop. Just don't do it. Don't write it. Don't do it. Don't put stuff into ChatGPT. You don't need ChatGPT to exist. We existed before ChatGPT. We can exist without it now. Dude, it's crazy. Libraries are super cool. Also, hi, Sylv. Sylv, I miss you so much. I love you. One in my hometown has take a puzzle, leave a puzzle. We have a puzzle swap too. We have a puzzle swap and a coloring book swap. Most people just bring in blank coloring books and then like swap them for new ones. It's very nice. We also have we have a living puzzle that's been like going for it's like a 5,000 piece puzzle, and it's just been living on this table in my rural branch, and people have been slowly picking away at it for like the past year. It's nice. I like having these community spaces. It's why I really hope I don't have to leave my job as a librarian. They don't really pay me a whole lot because it's a public service job, right? But I find such passion and such fulfillment in what I do, and if I ever have to leave the library, I will be very sad. I will be super duper sad. I just wish they would pay me more. They don't pay me enough to get spit on by random people some days, but you know what? I still find fulfillment in what I do, so. Anyways, welcome in, by the way, Ted and Glass. Thank you for letting me whinge.
I hope that you could understand and respect her choice after learning the truth.
I need to at least finish this part of Nahida's quest before I get off stream for the day.
I don't want to sound ungrateful, but it's just so much to take in. The dreams are
We should make every place like the library. True.
Yet reality is heartlessly cold. I really thought
I think we just do need more community third spaces.
I have so much to tell her.
More community third spaces would be good. However, that being said, please don't walk into your library expecting them to take care of your mental health problems. We don't have a social worker on staff. I wish we did sometimes. But do you know how many times we've had people coming in thinking we can just be free therapists for them? It's pretty high. It's pretty high. I'm not a therapist. I didn't go to school. Well, I did go to school for psychology, but that is not what I wanted to do, so that's why I got out of it and I started working at libraries instead. We're not equipped for that. I can help you with anything else, but I cannot help you with your therapy problems.
Really?
Yes. So with that in mind, until our investigation is completed, please return to the event and ignore any further temptations from your dreams.
I see. Thank you for rescuing me, and sorry for the trouble. Luckily, the plant didn't get hurt either. Otherwise, I wouldn't have anything left to remember her by.
Thanks, Traveler and Paimon.
So anyway, I hope that answered your question, Jaden, about what's going on in the fucking publishing world right now.
Terms with her feelings. I saw her waver the moment you mentioned love. It was almost like a gentle rain, arriving just in time to put out a fire that was about to spread.
It's because people have something called empathy.
Empathy? I see. This is valuable knowledge indeed.
way, you said there may be something that's trying to exploit their feelings. Any idea what that might be?
Yes. What's common between Ilmon and Katya's cases is that they've both lost someone dear to them. And now, they get to meet the people they cherish in their dreams again, and the people feel more real than anything a regular dream could hope to create. Instead of interpreting it as a result of their longing, I have to consider a more
I love Nahida, dude. She's so precious. She's so sweet.
Someone is taking advantage of their longing.
Yeah, there have been several people who've bought Shy Girl and read it, and I know I should read it and form my own opinions about it, but based off of like the 2 chapters worth, like there's like a certain section that everybody's been referencing as being like, this is the definitive proof. I mean, reading that section for myself, it does feel AI generated, but it's like, I think drawing this much attention to it is having the opposite. I don't want to say really the opposite, but there are unintended effects of it, of all of these people buying the book and reviewing it like this. Because they're always touting it like, I bought the book, so you don't have to. But then now that they've broken down these arguments and stuff like that, people are like, well, now I want to read it and see if it's AI slop for myself, right? But it's just, you know, a lot. It's a lot.
This is exactly what we need to investigate. Anyway, let's pay another
Streisand effect, true.
I have a bad feeling about all this. I hope things haven't gotten any worse.
Okay, I'm so sorry, Nahida. I'm so sorry we railroaded into a completely different topic while you were talking to us about the dreams. But it's almost 4, so I think I'm gonna take my easy pausing point. I'm gonna take my easy pause point, and we're going to pick up the rest of that quest tomorrow. What I am gonna do, though, I'm gonna go get this domain, I think. I'll do a little exploration. That's not something I can capture. Never mind, I'm so sorry to disturb you. Domain of Mastery. What is this for? Guide to Praxis. Who uses Praxis? Not me. I don't think I've ever needed any of that. But yeah, we'll finish Nahida's stuff. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. We'll finish Nahida's story quest tomorrow. I'm glad we got the Arlecchino one done today. That was good. I really enjoyed Arlecchino's story quest. I did not think it was going to take that turn, but it did. Do Praxis. Who's yelling at me? Who? I don't know who's mad at me. Just gonna keep running. Arlecchino's quest was good though, and the fucking animation was so good. Now I'm like curious, what stuff can I go look up and watch now and it'd be safe for me to watch? Probably anything from like Sumeru before I'm good to look up. I'm just so scared of spoiling stuff for myself, dude. There's a lot of like world quests and stuff I still need to do as well. I don't think I'll be caught up for the patch, but we are making good progress. We could probably start Natlan soon too. I would like to start now. Are you a Fatui? Yes, you are a Fatui mage. Oh, I'm so excited to start Natlan because that means we'll get to see my baby girl. We'll get to see my baby girl. We'll get Ka-chow soon. Where are you? Are you under me? You are under me. How did you see me? How did you see me from that far away? That's Wither. Do not want to deal with that. Alright. I'm gonna get this teleport point, and then we'll wrap it up for the day, I think. I think it's a good enough time as any to say goodbye. Alright, that's all that fixed. I do still need to get this one, but that's fine. I can get that later. I don't think I'm missing a couple domains, but I can just go run and grab those. City of the Deceased. Dude, there's so much shit out here in the desert that I just don't know anything about. Alright. Alright, y'all. That's gonna be it from me today. I will be back tomorrow doing yet again more Genshin.
Lumi is just too cute.
But
she does have a bad habit.
Girl, shut up. Let me swap back to chatting here. I'm gonna just Alt F4 out of Genshin really quick. I'm just gonna Alt F4 out of Genshin. Bye, Bunny. Bye, Clown. Thanks for hanging out. If you guys have any more, whatchamacallit, ideas for the bingo card. If you have any more ideas for the bingo card, I'm gonna probably generate these tomorrow from the bingo card maker. Ilsabard? I mean, do we not... I put Corvos. Are we just saying the entirety of Ilsabard? Something that isn't just Corvos. So right now on here I have Void X-Pack, side content becomes mandatory, FF7 X-Pack, Blitzball Copium, Fizz Range Job, Major Job Reworks, Queen's Blood, New Ulti Sucks Massive PP, Asian Ulti, Weapons Ulti, Stormblood MSQ Ulti, New Character Customization, Ass Slider Copium, New Race, Xenos is Dead, PvP Update, Cloud Servers Update, Cross-Region PF, Limited Job 3, Cross-Region DC Travel, New Housing Zone, More Housing Wards, Level Cap Increase, Stat Squish, Garlemald Restoration, Death of 2-minute meta, New Chaotic Raid, New type of battle content, a raw horn separated from the face, New Race Clans, Corvos, Encyclopedia Eorzea Volume 4, Dalamud 2.0, which is the moon killing everyone, Major Glamour Update, New Poster Job, Old Poster Job, Switch 2 Port, FF17. New fishing content? I mean, I would assume there's going to be new fishing. There's going to be a new boat coming in 7.5. There's a new fishing route coming in 7.5. Fishing tournament? Fishing jamboree. Oh, you know what would be hard copying? GC overhaul. Grand Company overhaul. Give me my rest of my ranks, dog. Give me the rest of my fucking ranks. Make squadrons relevant again. A fishing raid? Is that not what ocean fishing is? Isn't ocean fishing just an ocean raid? I feel like... I don't know. What else are we missing that they announced that they would be doing soon? 3 die channels? I don't think they'll do 3 die channels. I think dual die was hard enough. I don't think they'll do 3 die channels. Let's see. We have a lot. I know we have a lot. I guess we could do this. Human bingo help. I don't know what that is. All in one line. Same font size. That makes it so small. Never mind. A fishing raid tier with unique fish that you need 8 people to complete? That'd be crazy. Row homeland place? Where are the row from? I don't know. I'll think on it some more tonight. If you come up with anything else, let me know. I'll add them to the card. Otherwise, tomorrow morning I'll start giving cards to people for FanFest. Airslant. Where is that geographically? Has mechanics that you have to figure out that are unique to that fishing raid. Maybe. I think that's cool in concept. I don't know how they would execute it, though. I don't know how they would execute it. Because remember, they are just a team of 3 people, right? They're just a team of 3 people. Small indie company. Oh, so are these sections of the map that haven't been talked about yet? So what do we got? We have Antarctica, essentially. Maricidia. What is Maricidia? Maricidia is Antarctica. We have the Arctic Circle, basically. Greenland. And, like, Hawaii and America Samoa. We're saying Maricidia is Australia? That seems like it's too south to be Australia. What's the cat island called? Corvos? I mean, Makote also came from Maricidia, too. I think it was like ancient Makote came from Maricidia. There were Makote that settled Corvos on the southern part of Ilsabard. Eurasia is Europe and Africa. Yeah. Because, Charlian is like the UK. Australia is comically to the south. I mean, on this map, yes, but I think Maricidia, even anything, even a crumb of Maricidia is hard cope. I don't want it to be 170 plays. Spira expansion. That would be crazy. The lyrics of Fiend have hidden meaning. Oh, fuck. A water shard? A water shard? I would be interested. I need to look at my notes. Hold on. Let me open Obsidian. I have all of my fucking shard notes written down. We're not getting Waka. We're not getting Waka. Oh, chat. I wrote a short story about August, about him murdering someone, and I've been very afraid to post it. Where did I put this? Bear blog. I haven't posted anything to Bear blog in a hot minute though. It's all been exclusively written in Obsidian. I just have not posted anything. I don't want sad music. Can I not have sad music while we're doing this? Sure. Drive in your car. I like where we are. Shards? Can I have shards? Shards of the Traveler. Okay. So we know the second was rejoined. That was a Calamity of Fire. The third was rejoined. That was a Calamity of Earth. The fourth is still existing. The 8th is still existing. And the 11th is still existing. Besides the 9th, which was partially merged, which is Alexandria. So we still have the 4th, the 8th, and the 11th that are completely unknown to us. Can I say my theory for where it will take place? If your theory is void, I feel like it's going to be void. I feel like we're going to go back and finish the void bullshit. But if you have a different theory, I'm interested to hear. Hollow Aetheris? Explain, elaborate. Is this like Hollow Earth theory, where there's people living under... There's a whole civilization, a whole ancient civilization living underneath our feet? See, I would say that, but we did quite literally journey to the literal center of the star, and that's where Hydaelyn was. So... Unfortunately, I don't know if that holds any water. Cannon's providing. Wow, she's sucking a titty. Who is that? Who the fuck are these girls? Sucking titties, Cannon. Did you journey through the live stream? My understanding, we had to journey deep into the center of the star to get to Hydaelyn. Oh, from Stellar Blade. They're Stellar Blade hoes. Okay. Okay. Right, because I was writing notes on because I liked the idea of, creating all of my shards of my Warrior of Light, right? So I wrote down all of the different calamities, right? So the first was light, the second was fire, the third was earth, fourth we don't know, fifth was wind, sixth was ice, seventh was darkness, 8th we don't know, 9th was partially merged, it was Levin with Alexandria, 10th was water, 11th we don't know, 12th was also a lightning, 13th was failed, and that was darkness. That was umbral. What if we crash an Ascian party and we see Emmett drunk as fuck in the center? Why? Clown. Canon, I have only seen whatever is like immediately in my Discord window. I have not scrolled up. There's been like 20 messages posted in there today, so I haven't looked beyond what was the most recent, so. Clan, I think that's hard copium. I don't think Emmett's coming back. Unfortunately for me, my husband is dead, so I don't see it happening. I do not see it happening. Anyway, sorry to get so distracted today, y'all. With a lot of the yapping. But I'm gonna go not live stream Aetherial Sea. Yeah, so from my understanding, the way the world is comprised is that there's the crust and like the little bit of deeper layers, and then at the heart was the mother crystal, Hydaelyn. And she was down there in the Aetherial Sea. That's what's under the crusty layers. I don't remember all the different layers of the earth there are, but the life stream is like the invisible flow of aether around. Because, right, this is the whole conversation we had about Dynamis, is it being like the third level of unseen flow. I think, unfortunately, mole people are not something we're going to have. Bum, 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 bum. I do think what's gonna happen, though, is now that Hydaelyn's gone, we're going to see a withering effect. I think the other shards are dying. I think because Hydaelyn's gone, the other shards are going to die if we don't do something. Yeah, like, I think that's the motivation now, is we're going to have to ethically stabilize the shards. I don't know if we're gonna have to like do an ethical rejoining or what, but we now have a giant fucking spaceship. We have a giant fucking moon spaceship, right? That's been outfitted to help people live. The problem is that these are different planes of existence because they're all fucked up in the timeline. So I don't know how it's going to work, but I think what's going to happen is we're going to have to stabilize the shards. Now that Hydaelyn is not there controlling the flow, we're going to have to do something about it. We're not... Xenos is not coming back. Alright, you've annoyed me. I'm leaving now. I'm sending you to Zombie. You can try to convince her of your bullshit. I'm not doing it. Bye, buddy. Shut up. I need to go. I'm gonna go start making dinner for myself because I'm super fucking hungry. Zombie doesn't. Then why do you think I need it? I mean, I like talking more. But why do you think I want the Xenos bullshit? Anyways, I'm sending you to Zombie. She's playing Dot Hack Volume 2. I'm so hungry. I did not eat anything today. All I've had was 2 glasses of cranberry juice. So I'm gonna go find something to eat because I'm starving. I will be back tomorrow. We will finish Nahita's story quest. I don't know if I should then start Natlin, if I should do Skirk's thing. Maybe I'll do Skirk's story. Because AJ said it was lore relevant for the Traveler, not necessarily for Skirk. So I do kind of want to do that. I also need to figure out, if there are any world quests I should do that are good, so that I can get a jump start on those. Anyways, sending you to Zombie. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the follows today. Thank you, Solono, again, for the sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll finish Nahita's quests. We'll maybe do Skirk's. You're doing... Okay, I'm just gonna refund everything. I will see you tomorrow. I love you all. Be your best selves. Stay cute. All that good stuff. I will catch you later, okay? Go send the love to Zombie. Love you. Kissies. Mwah mwah. Goodbye.